so many months.
Dab. Dab. How's it going? Hey, hi, what's up? Hello, hi. Anyway, yeah, so, guys ready for, Final Fantasy XIV today? Why so nervous? Alright, Joker. I wonder why. You ever go into something with an overwhelming feeling of dread? Like, an overwhelming feeling of dread? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Yes, I call that life. Shit. Also, Willowbird, thank you so much for the 22 months. Did you know that 11 plus 11 equals 22, which is how many months of discovery? It's kind of bloggers. Appreciate it. What's happening? Nah, never in 14. That's fair. Because every day I feel overwhelming dread. Mighty Morbin Morber. So guys, not only is it Morbin time, I should make a command for its Morbin time. Is there a Morbin? Can we get a Morbius emote actually? Perfect, that's all we need. I'll work on something later. I have to figure, oh, hello there. Were you waiting for me? Hello there. Howdy. Would a Morbius emo be called a Morbi? I hope so. Oh, Kia.
Woot.
Thank you for the 8 months. That 4 plus 4 equals 8, which time moments you've been subscribed for this kind of bloggers. Y'all, I know. Oh, Baron, thank you so much for the 4 months. Did you know that's 2 plus 2 equals 4, which time moments you've been subscribed for this kind of bloggers. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, I don't know, guys. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know what's going to happen, right? There's only one way this can end.
The seas part for we alone.
For movie time, ho! I can't believe you're going to see Morbius without me. I'm disappointed. Izar? I know, man. Like, I don't know, man. Yes. Nice. Legit, like, there's only one way this ends. There's literally only one way this ends. I'm having a time and I need your vibes. Oh, I got your vibes, Nova. I have them in a little box. They're mine. I'll eat them. If you don't have good vibes, give me your vibes. Because, I'll vor them. And 2 trillion people have seen it, how can they not? Exactly. I noticed there's a map on your back wall. What is it of? That is an economic map of Europe and Northern Africa in the 1950s. Speaking of the economics and the function thereof, of trade routes and other like cultures of industry and centers of manufacturing. Yeah. I know it's not very interesting, okay? But, like, that's just a thing I have. It's really pretty. It's a nice map. You could also ask me about the economic output of 1950s Europe, and I'd probably have an answer for you. But, you know. I've recently become aware of, like, how much of a nerd I am. Which sounds silly, right? Oh, also, thanks for the hype train, guys. I didn't see that. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. And Nova, thank you for the biddies. And Fizzy, thank you for the 10 months. I super duper appreciate it. Did you know that 8 plus 8 equals 16 time to subscribe for this kind of bloggers? Recently? Well, yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, okay, look, so as you know, I watch anime. As you know. And I started watching, there's some anime I was watching with a friend. And you know it's bad when I see something in the anime and I'm like, oh, that looks like oh, that piece of like armor looks like it's inspired off of armor that like you know, such and such side used during World War I because of like this and this and this. And then my friend's like, interesting, continue. And I'm like, that's all I got. But I had to keep pausing because I kept like I kept noticing things like little historical bits of like information about like how the anime was inspired from like some uniforms and like military like colors and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's blah blah blah. Oh, that's da da da. And it's like, oh my god. Like, look, sometimes hello, Lalas. Sometimes I watch stuff, and if there's like historical context, I like find it, and then I have to stop, and then I have to talk about it. I have to blather about it, and then I'm good until I find the next thing. And like, also Tiki, nice buff puppy emotes. I don't know. Thought we chose to talk about them isn't a bad thing. I don't know. I feel like it's annoying. At that moment when you realize you have an unusual amount of trivia about the subject, yeah. So watching girls then pit. No, I'm not. I'm not. I swear. I would never watch that.
Witty comment goes here.
Whoa, that's a witty comment. Sounds a lot like what you do play in FF14. I know, and then I made the connection. I do that when I play video games and like stream. I notice something and then I have to stop and explain it. Because I literally can't not do that. Like there's a malfunction inside my brain that's like, I know that. Talk about it now! Like that's how my brain works. I think ghouls and pants are as many uniforms. Is nothing wrong with that? Yeah, I feel like a nerd. I'm not gonna get any bitches by doing this. I'm gonna be maidenless. You are a nerd. No! No, I can't be. I'm better than that. Hey. This has to explain because then I get to learn. I don't believe you. You guys are just being nice to me. Also, Sam, thank you for the 14 months. Did you do that 7 plus 7 equals 14? We decided what to subscribe for. That's also the number of this game that we're playing. That's poggers. Looks like you may make a really good teacher. Did you know I actually was going to be a teacher? But being a teacher fucking sucks ass. Also, my parents talked me out of it. My parents talked me out of everything I wanted to do as a child. But we don't talk about that anymore. Sounds like, intelligence is sexy. Is it though? Is it? Am I smart? Or do I just know a lot of things? Those aren't the same thing. When my girlfriend paused the anime to elaborate on the details of a uniform or something, I would listen so intently and kiss her so hard. But Rose, I'm not your girlfriend. I am maidenless. I'm sure, like, reasonably speaking, some people are like that, but like I don't. I know. Press X to doubt. Hi Renton, how are you? Love that, fantastic. Xena Sussy. Love to see it. So you know, think of the collateral damage. That's fun though, especially when it's something that inspires passion in you, even if it's a simple fact, like the fact that you get excited and say, did you know this thing? Is wonderful. Spam the collateral damage. Why the collateral damage? And I started to you, the saucer. Hi Zermit, you're lovely. I don't believe you guys. You guys are just being nice to me. I'm like the owl, like Blathers. I am Blathers. You say collateral damage. I say acceptable losses. Nice. But also, if you guys are curious, the anime we were watching is the Saga of Tanya the Evil, which if you have seen it, is pretty good. And if you haven't, it's pretty good. But no, it's like a bad guy anime. It's like an anime about an evil person. It's very interesting. It takes place in like a alternate version of like World War I, which is super cool because that's where all the historical references were coming out. From like the uniforms and like the style, like, and the fact like the French uniforms, the Republican uniforms, get it because they're Republic, because like they're French. They had like the red and blue, the red and blue uniforms that the French went into World War I with because they were very colorful and the colors of the Republic. And the French are gaudy, and even in war they are. Tanya the Evil is evil? I never would have guessed. Yeah, it's literally called the Saga of Tanya the Evil. And you best it. You guessed it. She's evil. She's a bad guy. She's a bad guy. But, you know, she's working for World War I Germany, which is less super evil than like World War II Germany, on the bright side, right? World War I Germany was bad because empire, but everyone else was an empire at the time too, so really, like, you know? French uniforms are so passionate. Yeah, like, let me grab, like, a picture of them. Like... to the point, like, the French uniforms were so silly, too, because, like, a lot of the French strategy during World War I was actually that of what they called French spirit. It was, like, the spirit of France, and that they would triumph due to their unbreakable spirit, which is, like, hilariously incorrect. But, like, that is a very real thing they believed, and that was their very real strategy. They would just fight the enemy. That was their whole strategy. And it's funny, too, because had the Germans committed to their plan, they actually probably would have defeated the French in the first month of the battle, because the Germans had a really powerful tactic of pushing through lines and then sweeping into the French countryside. And if they would have actually committed, kept going, and pulled back into Paris, they likely would have won and captured the capital within the first month. But they didn't do that. And instead, they fucked up, what was the one city? Versailles? Something like that. Anyway. This is what I mean by, the silly uniforms that they had. Boop. That's what they looked like. At the beginning of the war, the red pants, the striped red marks, right? The blue coats. They evolved over time, got a little bit less flamboyant because, you know, it was very easy to murder them. Not Verdun, not yet. Not yet. Passionless Salaryman? Oh, weird, yeah. The sub and dub for Tanya are both very good. Her VOs for both are just like, again, it's that exact cadence and tone of like a passionless salaryman who's very evil, but also like very like, I'm in the body of a little girl and I hate this. I was gonna guess Tanya, but I didn't want to assume. Yeah, it's Tanya. But yeah. Versailles? No, it wasn't that. It was another one. It was another city they ended up crushing instead. This was at the beginning of the war. Part of it was economic reasons, but another part of it was the fact that, like, this is a bad idea on a war zone. You're very easy to spot. Now, there's some advantages of being easy to spot because that means less friendly fire, right? But the disadvantages are the enemies can very easily see you. It's the same thing with the caps, too. Like, they eventually got helmets, right? It's really weird it took so long for militaries to incorporate camouflage in the uniforms. Yes, it is weird. But in comparison to the German uniforms of World War I, which is, like, very interesting in my opinion. Let me see if I can, like, grab an equivalent. Okay, guys, World War I. You know, this is fine. This is good enough. Spiked helmets. Yes, they had spiked helmets. But these are what, like, the country's uniforms look like. The Americans literally had cowboy hats. That's not a joke. The Germans were the ones that were absolutely the most prepared, and they actually had good helmets at the beginning of the war and kept through it. And also their gray uniform is blended into the horrible grayness of a lot of battlefields sometimes. But, like, look at how much the French stick out by comparison. Was talking in series the following year, maybe for traveling to the countryside instead of on the roads? Definitely potential. Hi, Larry, how are you? Germans, more importantly, had shovels from the start. That is also true. Yes. And then the British and their mud duds. Yup. And I believe the British initially went into the war, like they some of the initial phases of the war, they had some soldiers going out there without any kind of helmets on whatsoever, which is like, yikes. Soldiers were still using swords at the start of World War I. Yeah, and cavalry was used as well. They used cavalry charges. It didn't go well. Though, to be fair, that's absolutely true on the Western Front. On the Eastern Front, that was different, because you have to remember, in World War I, not every single battle was trench warfare, and very few fronts were actually trench warfare. The trench warfare was mostly happening on the Western Front at a few particular locations, and some of the bloodiest locations, right? You know, like Verdun. But, like, a lot of other battles and other theaters were not fought in trenches at all. Like, at all. So there was some, like, usefulness of horses, and I know when it was Sagara. Hi, Sagara. Oh, that's a high five. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Ronnie, can I call you Ronnie? Hello. You're lovely. I love that emote. Those emotes are so cute. Imagine if I charged a line of cavalry and a machine gun would go badly, for sure. The Austrian fighting was brutal stuff. Oh, for sure. Even more so when you consider the Austrians were wildly unprepared. Really, the only people who were prepared for war were, like, the Germans. And, like, that was it. Yeah, the Austrians were wildly unprepared. And a lot of the other fronts did not involve trenches and were a lot of free-form fighting, which was very chaotic and arguably even more confusing, and resulted in a lot of friendly fire because then you still have, like, mortar patrols and, like, bombardments that there's a lot of things getting crossed. You had a lot of tank battles. Yeah, we're talking about World War I. Hi, Ashley, how are you? Yeah, it's important to remember that, like, not every single fucking battle was just, like, was like a trench fight. That's our perception of it, but there were so many battles that did not involve trenches at all. And there's a lot of that, like, there's a lot of battles that were fought in the south, like in Italy and in the mountains and the Alps and stuff, that were very much like, there were not trenches, but there were bunkers and mountains. And people would try to, like, march armor or vehicles and try to get into the mountains. That didn't go super well. Or would also, like, fight throughout the tunnels, or, like, bombard, or try to blow open the mountains with like, armaments and, like, stuff like that. And it was wild, right? I was thinking the particulars of World War I, but only because World War II happened so close after and was so much worse. I suppose. I mean, yeah, obviously World War II was worse. Like, Nazi Germany was fucking evil, right? Like they were evil. I mean, clearly, the German Empire is not a bastion of morality or anything like that, but they weren't, you know, genociding everyone left and right. That, and, like, you have to consider, too, especially, like, you know, France and Britain and, like, a lot of these other like, pretty much every country here is an empire. And, in fact, actually, I think every country here is an empire. So, like, you You know, it's like World War II was a lot more clear of like, hey, there's a good side and an evil side. And World War I is a lot more of like, well, it was kind of an unnecessary conflict that didn't really need to happen and ended up happening and just ruined the world as a result. Fun fact, every empire ever has been a bad thing. Correct. Every country in the First World War was a part of some kind of imperial regime. There's a bunch of, we should have a war, it's been a while. True. World War I also doesn't have a conclusion that lends itself to one side being able to claim the moral high ground. Correct, which is why I kind of find it interesting, right? It was kind of muddy with the Russians. Oh, yeah. The Soviets were not good people. But, like, I think we can inexplicably say that the Americans, the British, the French, like, they were the good guys, right? Like the Allies were, overall, definitely the good guys. The Russians, the Soviets, But, like, even despite the flaws of England or France or America, they were absolutely trying to stop, a lot of very bad things. You know what I mean? But yeah, and World War One, I kind of like because it is it's a lot more of like, some exceptions in Okinawa. Sure. I guess, but like, if we want to get really pendanatic about it, we can. But I think you're very hard pressed to claim that there's a certain moral grayness there, at least to the extent of World War One. Like, because I think like I don't know. I think it's just interesting how it's very much like it was kind of two sides fighting each other, and there was really not a lot of point in doing that. And like, I don't know, like I thought it was like I think it's kind of interesting, especially like World War I is basically like one of the absolute most direct causes of World War II too. It was kind of the first half of that conflict because they didn't really finish it. I mean, they did, but they didn't really. And then things got worse and devolved, and also showed the fragility of a lot of nation systems and stuff like that. They're basically all just one war? Pretty much. Like, remember, there were still, like, armed conflicts, like, in the 30s, and even, like, some of the late 20s, too. It's like, I don't know, I think it's interesting, and, like, that's one of the reasons why, like, I've enjoyed watching Tanya a little bit, because it's, like, a cool reimagining of some of that conflict. It also, like, again, definitely has the vibe of, like, hey, there are bad guys. You know, there are bad guys and stuff. But also, it's kind of interesting because it's different, too. And even the spooky empire in Tanya's, like, in Tanya's world, so to speak, is like, they're also, like, at a certain point in the current war, they're kind of just defending themselves to some degree. Which is, like, interesting, right? How fucking awful it was and how it happened for no reason at all? Yes, for sure. For sure. People were looking for an excuse to start the war. Not just the Germans, no matter how badly, like, the French and British want to pin it on the Germans. Okay, guys, let's be a little bit less pendanatic. Like, come on. Let people talk. Isekai anime with the little girl. Yes, 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 Bailing. Yep. The Saga of Tanya the Evil. Very good. It's one of the few isekais I actually enjoy. Pendanatic. Isn't it pronounced pendanatic? I don't know. Are you being pendanatic about the pronunciation of pendanatic? Love that show. It's a good show. It's good. Yeah. It's a shame it only got one season. Also, I don't know. I mispronounce things sometimes. I don't have a dictionary tab open to where I can listen to the pronunciation of words. Can't wait for season 2. Aren't they making a season 2? I joined a while ago. I've just been squinting, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. You're okay, Bane. You're okay, Bay. It's all good. Can I call you Bay, or is that weird? Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Because there wasn't enough content for season 2. I think you're right, Gray. I want to say the mangaka had written some stuff, but hadn't finished it. It's in the works. We just don't know what's gonna come out. Nice. Here, just don't call me late. Just don't call me late for dinner. Oh, nice. Ha ha ha. All right. Bane. I'll call you Bane. Bane. Yes, we're talking about Tanya. It's a good anime. It's a good isekai too, because it's actually interesting. Oh fuck! I messed up my portrait. They did get a green light to make season 2. That's great. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, it's an interesting anime because it's very rare you get like 1, an anime, and 2, an isekai where like the main character is like the villain. And no, we're not going to include Overlord because Overlord's a bad example and it fucked up its own premise. We could get in that conversation again, but still. Oh yeah, I'm really excited to watch Kill Me. Spy X Family is the best show on the fucking planet, dude. Spy X Family is so good. Holy shit. It's so good. It's so good. Spy X Family is amazing. It is easily one of the best animes of recent times. It is easily one of the best shows of recent times. It is so damn good. I heavily dislike the faces. Oh, for Tanya? They animate the faces really a lot. Like they do a lot with animation. But like, I don't know, I kind of like it because it makes them really unique. Even if they're like, even if the one girl looks like a walrus. Love. Oh god, okay, I'm dead. Cool. Well, the art style really lends itself to some of the expressions that they do, like some of the expressions that they present. Especially like Tanya's expressions are really well done. The child is canceled on Twitter. Anya is very dangerous, yes. Go, Sammy, kill them all. Working on it. This guy doesn't want to, like, leave me alone. There we go, got him. worked out pretty well. I'm not too bad at this. It's like I play Black Mage all the time or something. I know that Dragoon really is all over me. Must really like me, ooh. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm Dragoon again. This is casual rank, this is casual. Try the Black Mage PvP buffs? Yeah. I definitely feel like I do more damage, which is good. Overlord is great. I love it a lot. Anyway. That's all good. The Dragoon has a murder boner. He does. He is all in on me. But yeah, no, Spy X Family is very, very good. You should watch it because it's super wholesome and everyone loves it. Thank you, I like to think so. I got him. Yeah, we were gonna lose. Oh well. Yeah, I did pretty good. Gotta play this class or something. This family got me to buy the manga for the first time in like 5 years. Nice. I have a lot of manga. I recently have acquired all of Dorohedoro. All of the manga for Dorohedoro. It's great. Very happy about that. I brought every available book. Nice. Yeah. It's very, very good. What changed FF14 PvP to make it more popular? They changed all of the classes and added a new game mode that's incredibly good. It's, oh, Noi. Oh, man. She... Love her. Love her. Yeah, they made a new game mode, changed all of it. They just basically changed all of PvP, and now it's good. Very good, in fact. So, we had fun as a Black Mage. Let me go back to Mechanist.
Sloppy.
Bane, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely having a beautiful day, because mine are more beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's your beautiful face? How's it going? I'm sorry you like Overlord. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I want Noi to shove me into a locker, and by that I mean her big, strong arms. That's what I would prefer. An entire run of Death Note manga, and I can't get rid of it. No one will buy it, so to the library, I guess. Ooh, rough. Yeah. Good old Death Note, rough. Nah, I'm kidding though. I don't actually hate Overlord. I'm just mad at it. Something of a, it's like an X, you know? We're not really mad at them, but there's just feelings there, you know? If that makes any sense. And that's the wolf collar stuff. There's Wolfmark. Don't worry. Yeah. Might make fun of you for it a little bit, though. I mean, is that not what we're here for, you know? It's the butt stuff. Are these the good gloves? I need to spend it on something, you know? Glorious Wing. Done with the Garo stuff? I mean, I could buy more Garo armor, but like, I don't know if I wanna. We jokingly roast people for their taste anime? True. That is a very anime thing to do, yeah? Dungeon Meshi? Yo, Dungeon Meshi! I love Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is really good. That is top tier. Hasn't gotten into anime yet. Fingers crossed it will. It is top tier. Top tier. You keep doing bad CGI fights? Ah, yes. The Berserk Curse. Dungeon Meshi's so good though. Please read Dungeon Meshi. Alright, bye Fizzy. I know I can't. I don't know if there's a lot of stuff I actually want. No. I'm talking about CGI Berserk. What do you mean? It's great. The tiny little pistol you get. It looks so. This looks so silly. Yeah. Goes in setting tone. Lala gun, baby gun. Yeah, I don't really care for the titles, if I'm being honest. We still don't have an overly long name of how Eris got isekai'd into a Dragon Age anime. True. We need a name for how Eris gets isekai'd into a Dragon Age anime. That'd be great. Hi, Arcana. How are you? Male PvP glamour kind of lacking? A little bit, yeah. It could be better. And a lot of the stuff that you can't cross-use on classes, so it's like, eh. I got my, like, Reaper class made. I made the gleam for my Reaper. That's about all I got, really. Eris got isekai'd and then grew horns. Eris got isekai'd and then realized she was really horny. Get it? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I don't know, it's like I used to like fight gods and now I fight the old gods or something. I used to fight gods and now I fight demons in another world or something. That time my roommate died and I chased them into another world and started Inquisition. That's good. I like that. Gotta find the roommate. Gotta find our boy. With really bad frame rates, yeah. Like, CGI in anime is usually hilariously bad. I don't mind the occasional use of it. Like, I will always tease Your Name about how they had CGI cars in, like, one scene. It's like a cut. It's just like an ambient cut, right? So it doesn't matter at fucking all. Right? But it's hilarious. We have a samurai, a mechanist, and a black mage. Let's go, baby. But, like, I know, like, it's just kind of silly to have that sort of stuff around. Like, using it occasionally, I think is fine for, like, background things, but it should never be the focus. You should never do a CGI fight scene. Like, CGI mechs are pretty excusable. I mean, potentially, yeah. Season 1 of Overlord is quite bad with the CGI. Season 1 of Overlord's still the best season, though. Spicy opinion time. Ow, there went all my health. Got him. Well, I'm able to make CGI work. I don't know. That's a good question. Production schedules and demands, I assume. Probably. Hey, Sage. Good, I'm sure won't be a disastrous CGI fest. That would be nice. Hey, Isekai, I would just simply say no thank you. I was just on the last life. I'm gonna lay down and sit this one out. That's fair. If I was the Isekai, I'd be like, oh no, I'm boring. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Okay. An absolute death world hellhole. I'd like to get an isekai to something cute, you know? Maybe not a gritty war anime, that would be great. But like, I don't know. Yeah, that sucked. I feel like I still did good as a mechanist though. Like, I don't know, like it's for some reason I just really enjoy it. I don't know. Does it look weird? I think it looks fine, Roland. I mean, it's an MMO PvP, you know? But like, I know. What about it looks weird? The ideal is getting isekai into a high fantasy Yuri anime. Alright, keep talking. Keep talking. Your boy Kong Ming. No, I think isn't Kong Ming's not on Crunchyroll, I don't think. But your boy Kong Ming, I do believe is very good. It's funny because like this anime season, like every anime season, is yeah, I played Warhammer and WoW PvP. I think it's like really slow to kill someone here. Well, I mean, there's your problem. I don't think it's slow to kill people at all. But no, I mean, I can understand if that's where your expectation comes from, yeah. I don't think it's slow to kill people at all, but you could die very, very fast. But like, yeah, it's like the season is like one really good anime. You have like Spy X Family. You've got like a couple other good ones because I guess Komi is pretty good. Haven't seen it yet though, so I can't say. And it's kind of mind that like stuff is villainous. All routes lead to doom. That's a good one. But then it's like 8 other very forgettable isekai animes. A high fantasy anime. It's more bisexual. It's very bisexual. We love to see it. Typical Sammy stream. Going from World War I to World War II, talk to CGI robot and shows to missing the Morbius. Which I learned today is an actual movie. I thought you guys were memeing about a fake movie. Really? No, Morbius is a real movie, yeah? It's absolutely a real movie. The only movie to sell 1 trillion tickets, mind you me. It's great. Love to see it. We're literally just saying Morbius memes to another, like, for 90 minutes. Yeah, me and Ashley hung out before streaming. We just talked about Morbius constantly. Which it is with my great regret, too. Because of Ashley. This is all Ashley's fault. None is mine. I might start playing Valorant again. which is a bit scary, I know. Can't wait to be called various slurs. We do a little Morbin here. Also, hey, hi Esmira, what's up? Wait, shit. Where is it? Oh wait, fuck, no. No, that. There we go. Haha, I'm a genius. You practically begged me to ask you, shut the hell up. Shh. No. Ashley forced me at gunpoint to do it. Ashley said if I don't, then I'm not gonna get any of my morbin. I'm not gonna get morbed. Well, I heard morbin, I was summoned. Excellent. I'm sorry it's been a day though. Also, hi Lowry, I'm well. Sorry, I saw that earlier, but there's a lot going on. Oh damn, it's the hot girl squad. Holy shit. What are you talking about, Grave? What anime? That is a half-naked dragon boy. The villainous one. I thought it was solid. I mean, I didn't think it was like insanely good, but I thought it was okay, right? I know, like, as long as like my romance animes are like cute and fun, that's all I really care about, right? Hi, Black Mage. That one. There's another one. Another one. Oh shit, okay. Shit, they noticed me. Not what I wanted. How goes the Morbin? The Morbin's going well. How are you, Garaka? I'm usually likely getting into shonen due to lack of screaming pro tags. Boo! Kill the false mage. I'm working on it. I rack up a lot more kills as a black mage because I'm doing a lot more damage. But I feel like I can survive a lot less because I feel like black mages are so fucking squishy in this game mode. Which makes sense. Like, I get it. Mage looks really fun. I mean, it's a great class. I love it. I really like Mechanist in this game mode too, though. It's also very fun. This also sounds like Stellaris. Nice. I didn't re-download Stellaris last night. Might play it again. I don't know, maybe. Burn, baby, burn! Yeah, I do get a lot of kills as a black mage. This is that's kind of fun. I'm kind of liking that vibe. And there's the warrior doing warrior things again. God fucking damn it. I'm so damn squishy. So something I want to say about Kong Ming is that the main character wears a blue, yellow, and pink jacket. And she has another jacket with a hat and a blue, white, and pink patch on them. It was very popular with the What? Do you really want to give it a proper try? Hell yeah. Black Mage is great. So what about Kong Ming? They have like he has a she, he? I don't know what the pronouns are here. They have a trance jacket or something? Is that what's happening? Also, Snar, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely snarling good day or something. Appreciate it. Ah, that wasn't worth it. God, I'm racking up kills like crazy. Damn it! Ah! I got 16 kills. Look at that, though. Holy shit. I'm so mad. I got like literally knocked back like 3 times back. I just kept getting pushed back. Oh my god, that's annoying. That's insane, though. Holy shit. I should play Black Mage more, shouldn't I? I really should. Damn. And we still lost, and we still lost. Ugh. It was a good game, just, oh my god. I'm gonna screenshot that, though, because I'm cool. It brings out the angry gamer in me. It brings out the League Sammy, like the Zoomy that plays League of Legends. It brings out that in me, that version of me. Oh, man. I get a little feisty. I get a little feisty, guys. I get a little spicy. Oh no, not League Sammy. I know it's dangerous. Insexual jacket with a trans patch. The idol Kongming works for. I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up. I'm not seeing any patches. He's a con artist? What? I think it's Dr. Mundo. I mean, her jacket's vaguely pansexual. Like... Enjoy visiting mom. I'm not going to. I'm going to have a bad time visiting mom. Oh, her hat. Oh, okay. Wait, is that an edit? I'm seeing a lot of hats without a patch. And I'm not seeing anything on the jacket. Can I actually get some rest? I'm a little sussy baka. You think I'd lie to you? I don't think you'd lie to me, but I am extremely cautious of any anime, especially something that's like relatively mainstream and not explicitly marked as queer, having any kind of representation in it. I don't think you'd lie to me, but I'm not like, I've been very much let down by people I trusted before that have told me that some kind of representation or bit is more present in something than it actually is. You know what I mean? Like, don't get my hopes up is kind of what I'm getting at. Like, it's kind of a nice detail, but squinting. It's like the whole of Zombieland Saga. I honestly did not believe it until like, until I actually watched the series. Right? I didn't believe it until I watched the series because like, everything I saw, I'm like, you know, people can't edit this, and people have. Evidence to support me? Okay. I believe you. I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying I cannot have my hopes brought up again just to have them crash back to the ground again. That happens a lot. Lily, yeah. Lily's great. Love her. She's fantastic. What a lady. Also, Crave, what do you mean by death count? Death count? Can't specifically state anything, but still. Squint. Just for each team at the end? Yeah, KDA. Kills, deaths, assist ratios. Because the reason why is so that you know how much you died versus somebody else. And because again, kills to deaths to assist ratio. Like even League of Legends does a KDA now. And they calculate your KDA based off of your performance. I mean, for the entire team, not just for individuals. Well, yeah, just so that you know how much your team has died, right? It's a way to keep track of score. When no one hits you on your team, you die of explosions to high winds. That is a death without a kill, and that is also a thing. Yes, like you can die without somebody killing you, and that counts, right? That is still a thing. most annoying map. People die when they are killed. That is true. Oh, we are all DPS. Nice. Oh, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. They rotate once an hour, yes. It's an hour per map, kind of like Apex. I just wonder why they didn't do it as a roulette. There's probably some odd reason. For Crystal Conflict? I mean, probably like, I don't know. There's like a lot of benefits you get from it anyway. But they rotate maps once an hour. Yeah, I can't do anything to that. Good lord. Rip. I met Eric? Who's Eric? The monk trainer? Holy shit. Oh my god, they're starting from the start monk quest slide. Oh yeah, that Eric. Yeah, he's a dick. This is what happens when you have all of a team of DPS. Ah, jeez. Alright. That sucked. Alright. Hate it here, dude. disgrace. I know. So they need to try monk in PvP. That'd be good. 15 times before they went down. Yeah. No, I mean they had a healer. We didn't. I don't know, man. It is bringing back all the blood boiling I have had of previous games and shit. Just because it, man, shit irks me so bad. Which, I don't know, I'm no, like, PvP god, I get that, but, like, I don't know. There's only so much you can do to carry people. Maybe that's one of the frustrations of, like, being a DPS player, is, like, there's only so much you can ever do to carry people. Maybe it's different for, like, tank players or healers, right? But I don't know if that's necessarily true. It just comes down to, like, a numbers game. Where if you like, which, you know, actually, let's try this. It just comes down to a numbers game where, the more hours you put in, the statistically more likely you are able to, like, shut the fuck up, Matt. The more likely you are to actually win, right? And like rank up, like you will climb if you put more hours into it, but it becomes a numbers game, because like at a certain point, skill doesn't actually matter, and you just have to play a bunch, right? Obviously, if you're good at the game, that will help you, because you can better carry your team, but there's like a diminishing returns on that, you know? Like, even the greatest player in the world can still die and lose games, right? And especially if, like, the rest of their team is not playing to, like, their same level, then, like, yeah, of course that's going to happen. Why wouldn't it happen? There's gonna be, like, games that you lose and stuff. You just have to play enough to, like, numerically cinch yourself up. But do I want to play that much? I don't know. Maybe. I have other games I want to play, you know? Like Dragon Age. And, like, Final Fantasy VII. And, like, I don't know, maybe Valorant now, but that's only because Ashley bullied me into it. Because there's, like, a certain point where, like, you know, competitive games and, like, PvP stuff, like, if you are trying to climb, just, like, it's just a big time commitment. And it's like, do I have that time commitment to make? Why do that when I could just play, like, D&D? Or, like, watch anime? You know? Maybe that makes me sound like a bitch because I'm invalidating people's, like, climb or something. But, I don't know. Video games taking a lot of time to do should probably not be a surprise to anybody. We've all dumped hours of our life into video games. PvP can still be fun without being in the top ranking. Yes, Dark, but you underestimate me. I'm a very competitive woman. I'm a very competitive woman. I want to win. I want to win. So like, that's what I want to do. If I'm gonna get frustrated, why would I grind it exactly? And it's like, you know, honestly, I'm probably good enough to just get high, like, to get to a high level. Or, like, I could put in the hours to get good enough to do that, if that makes sense. You know? Like, I'm not worried. Then 3 hours a day after work doing my Lost Ark chores. Gaming takes a lot of time. Oh man, that's a lot of time in Lost Ark. But no, I gotcha. Like, yeah, gaming takes a lot of time, and sometimes I want to play other games, you know? I like Final Fantasy a lot, and I played a lot. But, you know, I've been into Dragon Age lately, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. You know, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII. I've been having a lot of fun with that. I might play a little bit more Stellaris, and, like, that'll be fun. Or maybe I'll play Valorant, and that'll be fun. I played a bit of Halo a bit more recently. I've enjoyed that. Like, I know, why not? I still have, I'm still slowly but surely getting through Borderlands 2 with my friends, and that's been very enjoyable. I want to win, but I also get super salty when I lose, and I can't put up with the grind needed to be good. Yeah, for sure. Both pick up Strixhaven and Ravenloft. Nice. And the Shroud campaign books. Nice. Whereas at night the players have nightmares and are wished away to Ravenloft in their dreams. Oh, that's kind of fun. Have fun with that. Yeah, I want the Strixhaven book. I have the new Monsters in the Multiverse book, which is pretty dope. And yeah, Ravenloft and Strixhaven are great books. I mean, also Strahd is like the best campaign. That's like the best module in the game, pretty much. Well, widely regarded as the best model. I would probably make an argument for another one, but like, that's up there. Oh hey, look, different map. That is Tiger Man. Or is Upon Horrors at Night? I think Rime of the Frost Maiden is unironically very, very good. I think it's a very powerful setting and module. You have to like snow though. And if you don't like snow, I do think what's the other one? Avernus. Descent into Avernus is really cool, but I love demon shit. Yeah, Descent into Avernus is also very, very, very good, in my opinion. I think it's fun. Well, skip the Baldur's Gate chapter, skip the introduction chapter, and then move into Avernus. That shit's cool as hell. Though, why do that when you could just make up your own hell-themed campaign? Nice. We killed their tank. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't even see that. I couldn't even see what was happening. Would make up their own hell-themed campaign. I don't know. Some sexy bitch, probably. Why it's Stones and Coerthus? Oh my god. That was very clever of you, White Mage, but you failed. Silly Bomberman. What's with this Bomberman stuff? Yeah, it's Bomberman stuff. Nice. Yeah, we did it. Go team. I got 9 assists. Look at me go. I'm in the giant coffin. Oh, nice. That's cool. Go on sale at my local store. Nice. Environmental effects in CC are way too much. It's a lot. I definitely will say that. I agree. He still has his D&D collection, all my old stuff I gave him. Oh, nice. Congrats, Sammy. Thank you, Vizzy. One day I will rank up. Mark my words. I post pics in the Discord later? Yeah, I mean, yeah, go for it. There's no reason you wouldn't be able to. In the Eye Shroud novel? It's wild. Yeah, it's honestly wild to me that a lot of that Ravenloft and Strahd stuff is from books. It makes a lot of sense. Like, it makes a lot of sense looking at it, but I'm just kind of like, oh, it's D&D stuff. Right? There's no novels. What are you talking about? Adapt to the environment? See, I see what you say there, Rose, but I purposely try to freeze people in the way of the explosion, so that's kind of fun. Hi, Dragon. How you doing? Did I interrupt my cast to avoid them? For sure. Yep. Throughout the book? Nice. Okay, actually, you know what? Here's a good question. Now that we're talking about Strahd, I have to ask you guys something. Vampires or werewolves? Which, age-old debate, but we're talking about Strahd, and I was having this conversation with a friend the other day. Vampires or werewolves? Which one do you prefer? I'm curious. Werewolves. Okay, you're a furry. Gotcha. Vampires or werewolves? Vampire. Okay, you're goth. Gotcha. Goth. Furry. Furry. Like, which one do you like better? Which one do you want to be? And which one do you find more sexy? For vampires, goth. A werewolf person, and yes, a furry. Furry. My name literally is Werewolf. Loop Garou. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, okay. Hi, Jack. Why can't I find them both sexy? I mean, you can find them both sexy, but you have to choose one. All of them vampires, not vampires. Hi, Jack. Greetings, mortal. Hi, Morton. Vampires, you mean Draculas? Ah, yes, the Draculas. Go team. Werewolves, I find them more scary than vampires because they tend to be pure instinct monsters. You mean morbs? Yeah. I mean morbs and puppies. Which do you prefer? Which do you prefer? You have chin scratches too, and they're so fluffy and excellent cuddle time. Now, see, I'll say this. We're debating between vampires and werewolves. Like, I'll say this. In my opinion, I think I like vampires a bit more. It's Morbin time. I think I like vampires a bit more, and I would rather be a vampire, I think. However, I would rather date a werewolf. That's not just because they're bigger than me, but that's because fluffy, and who doesn't like that, right? But also consider, because like they get the anatomy of a werewolf, right? Like they get the anatomy of like that, right? Asking for a friend. Also, I think it's kind of a cute story bit to have like, I don't know, a vampire and a werewolf date each other. Disrupt their backline somehow. Oh, we lost our, we lost somebody immediately. That's kind of fun. There we go. That's 2 kills. still hit me? Oh, damn it. Lamal, I killed her with the bomb! Did you see that? That was great. Oh my god, I feel like a god. Okay, fucking rude. Holy shit. I will, Zarin, I will. A webcomic called Fangs as a vampire dating werewolf? Aw, that's cute. My favorite webcomic is Spinneret. What's Spinneret? Oh, we're all dead. Go. I hope you enjoy the final chapters of 6.0. Also jealous of PvP groups whenever this coordinated. Hi, Just. Don't worry, I will be doing more Endwalker in just a bit. I'm really, honestly, if anything, I'm stalling just because I'm absolutely terrified of where this is gonna go. All right, God, holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Dragoons hate me, I think. They will absolutely take every opportunity they have to like insta-kill ult me as much as they possibly can. It is a lot. I mean, we lost because you guys didn't fucking... Good job. I hate it here, dude. This is awful. Did pretty good, too. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna cry. It's not worth it. Oh, we just care what's the next quest name. It's question mark. I'm pretty sure I am about to do the dungeon. I'm pretty sure. 180 wins later and I'm finally a crystal. Yeah. Anyway, point being is I think dating a werewolf would be fun, but I think I'd rather be a vampire because that'd be very, very fun. It'd be a very good time. But also, again, werewolves are strong, and like, who doesn't want a strong werewolf? That's adorable. Well, that's where you are. Interesting, yeah. Gonna go talk to my mom, and then she's gonna be like, kill me, and I'm gonna be like, I'm sad. Also, Judgment Sight, thank you so much for the 2 months. Did you know that 1 + 1 = 2 at a time? Once you've been subscribed for this kind of bloggers. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is asking if I'm a day or a night person. Ah, shit. Rather be a vampire than a werewolf? That as well is because I feel like if I was a werewolf, I'd be very hairy, and I don't want to be hairy. I want to be pale and have sharp teeth and bite people and be like, "Arr." I want to be goth, you know? I want to be goth, but still dressed like this, and not actually. Immortality would suck. Eh, maybe. You always just like sleep it off for like 100 years, right? When you get to mom, she tries to sell you an NFT, I will devour her. Something like that. Yeah, I also thought werewolves were immortal as well. I mean, when werewolves transform back, if they can't, where does that hair go? I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, I feel like realistically speaking, you are not going to be a werewolf that's like, you're gonna be hairy. Your body hair is gonna be a lot, right? Like you guys saw, have you guys played or heard of the God, what is it? The Telltale game that's about the werewolf guy. The Star Month? Yeah, the entire market collapsed. Yes, correct, Waffle. All that came crashing down because we all knew it was going to. It is kind of sexy to be right. Wolf Among Us. Thank you, Wolf Amogus. You're right, thank you. Also, Volk, how are you, friend? Yeah, the Wolf Among Us, like, that's what I imagine as, like, if you're a werewolf, then you're just gonna be hairy. And you're gonna have those wolf-like features outside of you turning into a big furry wolf. Why can't I be a sexy person that turns into a sexy werewolf? I mean, you can be hairy and sexy. That's a thing. Body hair is sometimes extremely attractive to people, right? Right? But what I'm saying is if you're a werewolf, you're probably just gonna be hairy. That's a thing. I don't want to be hairy. I don't want that. That's my whole bit, is I don't want that. I want to be cold and undead. So like, yeah, like you're gonna be big and fuzzy. That doesn't mean you're not sexy. Right? Wolves are buff. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be jacked, right? Like you're probably gonna be big and tall and muscular and strong and furry because like, why wouldn't you be? Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, right? Maybe a werewolf who shaves or waxes. I'm sure you can, but is it worth it, dude? Like that's a lot of commitment. That's a lot of commitment. That's so much commitment. That's so much work. I'm a hairy beast. I am. I know it maybe doesn't look like it, but that's because I fucking religiously shave. I'm a hairy beast. If I was a werewolf and I had more body hair, I'd fucking die. Just like you transform in your wax dog form too? No! Aw, rip. Oh, I'm so sorry, Waffle. Werewolf poodle? That'd be adorable. Oh my god, sir, you're terrifying. Oh, red Azalea. That looks really good. I've never seen one, I don't think. Damn. She looks really good. Oh my god. There's not enough red and blue aura. Completely agreed. Blue aura look very good. Your music be rising and play in the background? Hell yeah. You betcha, baby. That's what I mean. Is like I feel like if you had to wax or shave yourself as a werewolf, that'd just be miserable. Again, one of the reasons I don't want to be a werewolf. I'm sure there are people out there that are interested in hairy women, but I'm not interested in being hairy women. Fuck you, don't try that again. Emily talking about dwarven women. American Werewolf in London still has the best transformation of any movie. Does it? Never seen it. Okay, cool. They just let us win. Nice. It'd be like that, I guess. Got 4 kills. Practical effects at its best. Spicy opinion. Makeup artists and like practical effects artists should be used more in movies because they're actually really good. And especially now with the technology that we have, they're really, really good. And I love it when movies use them because they almost always look very, very good. Movies with like a decent budget to put into it, right? Like makeup and like visual effects stuff is done very well. CGI is like kind of a plague. I don't watch Hellraiser at all. The reason is because they're union and CGI isn't. Yes. Oh, I know. That's not a hot take at all. Oh yeah. CGI is not unionized. They should unionize. But makeup artists are. They're all union. But it just looks so bad. It really does. Like, ugh. I don't know. I just think they look good. Movies should use them more. Most practical effects I've ever seen in Loader. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Mad Max Fury Road is a good example. They use a little bit of CGI, but a lot of it's practical effects. And a lot of the CGI they use is like superimposing backgrounds into places, right? It's nothing like nutty. It's just a lot of practical effects. Which is why it looks really, really good. Fury Road's, I think, probably one of the best, most recent examples I can think of. A terrifying amount, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the people balancing on the pole beams, I think they all were, like stunt people. And, like, were all, like, practical effects. They showed a pre-touch-up footage that was an explosion that was entirely legitimate. Yeah. They used, like, the CGI to, like, augment the effects, which turned out looking really good because you weren't just looking at, like, a digital explosion, right? They got Cirque du Soleil people. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, they were Cirque du Soleil performers. Yes, thank you. Fun fact, I've been to a bunch of Cirque du Soleil shows. They're very good. But you're right, yeah. They got like the performers to like balance on those like crazy beams and shit. It's so cool. As yours, both things, the weaving of the two, as it were, is where it gets good. For sure. River Soul does a good practical effects. Nice. Surprisingly great movie. Fury Road's amazing. There's a reason Fury Road came out and it sweeped like the Oscars. Because it was a very good movie. Battle of the White Pages, I guess. What you feel about old B-rate horror movies? Practical effects story is phenomenal. Just sure. I don't watch horror movies at all. Period. So like, yeah, I believe you. Fury Road is like a religious experience for me. Hell yeah. Where you come out of it and you're like, did that really happen? I'd also put Spider-Verse and Everything Everywhere All at Once in that category. I'd also put the new Batman movie in that category. But yes, I agree. Spider-Verse is very much like, holy shit. I haven't seen Everywhere All at Once though, and I need to see that movie. I blame the Marvelization of movies. Haha, you're right. I know, Marvelization might be a bit harsh. It's really more like the Disneyification. It's a Disney problem. It's like, you know, because Marvel's been bought by Disney, but like, that's where the movie industry problems are. Oh shit, somebody just killed the fuck out of that guy. White Mage doing White Mage things again. Nice. Look at that. Well, I feel like Marvel movies have been feeling less Marvel-y lately, with Thor Ragnarok being pure tidy and Strange 2 being pure rammy. Maybe. I don't know. I still have absolutely zero interest in watching them. Like, I agree with you, and like Thor Love and Thunder looks good, and Gore's gonna be in it, and that's cool. I probably still won't watch it. like like Madness of the Multiverse or whatever, like, it looks good. I'm not gonna watch it. Like, it's just kind of like... Like, I'm sure it's a fine movie. You know, like, I'm sure it's okay. But, like, I just don't have any desire to, like, actually push through to watch a like a Marvel movie, you know? I think part of it's because, like, I've been out of the game, so I don't really know everything that's going on, and I don't want to watch everything. I don't want to subscribe to Disney Plus so I can watch 6 different shows. Like, I don't want to keep up with it, because, like, that's a lot of effort now. Like, it used to be, like, fun, like, haha, you saw a movie, right? And then it's, like, you know, it's like playing a video game, except you played the first game, and the second game, and then the third game, and then, like, you play the 6th game. And it's like, well, I mean, you still understand what's happening, but you did miss stuff, and you can tell that you missed stuff. There's enough movies and games out there that there's no reason to spend your time on things that are just fine. That as well, too, Sam. You got a good point. Like, what's the point in spending your time on something that is fine or good when you could be spending your time on something that's great, you know? Like, this might out me as a weeb. This might out me as a weeb a little bit, but, like, I would rather watch Spy X Family than I would watch, like, I don't know, Moon Knight or WandaVision or whatever. Like, easily. I'd rather watch, like, a silent voice versus seeing, like, you know, the new Marvel movie or whatever. Like, I just, you know. Yeah, I stopped after Endgame 2. A lot of people did. I feel like a lot of people did. And it's just like, for me, that's a satisfying conclusion. It ended and I was like, all right, cool. That's good. That's good enough for me. The West has lost the ability to write good stories. I don't think that's true. I mean, isn't Everywhere, Everything, All at Once? Isn't that, like, didn't an American make that movie? I think. Like, and Mad Max is another example of something that's very good, that's Western. There's a lot of good books out there. There's a lot of good movies out there, too. I mean, the new Batman movie is really good, you know? Like, I don't know. I just, like, I don't think, I don't think saying they've lost the ability to tell stories is accurate, because it's just, there's so much, you know? Now, there's a lot of mainstream stuff that I feel like is potentially not the greatest, but that's kind of always the way it's been, right? It's like, the mainstream's never been the most amazing thing, it's just the widest demographic. Most common denominator. Can't do anything about that. Is an all-time great? I disagree. I think he's fine. You just I really disagree with that. I don't think the Nolan trilogy is good. I wouldn't even call it good. Maybe that's my hot and spicy take, but, like, I think it's fine. I think The Dark Knight is a good movie, potentially, but I don't think it's nearly as good as people think it is. And I'm not necessarily a big fan of just how much people want to wank off to, like, Sorry, I'm being very mean-spirited about this, but I'm not a huge fan of how much people like to talk about Ledger's performance and like we're all sitting here and we all know what happened to him. And I mean, to say that none of that was involved is just completely false too. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't like the moniker of like a suffering artist, but I just don't like that really. And I also think the third Nolan movie is really bad. And that's why I don't like the trilogy as a whole, is I think they really fumbled. I think they really fumbled in the last one. I like the Batman with Robert Pat. I think the Batman, that movie, is the best Batman I have seen in a very long time, probably since the animated series. I feel like he does mystery films versus action films. No, I agree completely, actually. I think he is much better at those types of films, and I think it shows in a lot of areas. Oh, good fucking God. I cannot move. Holy shit, just fucking lose the game already. Dear Lord. Oh my God. Dude. Why do I play these games? I tried to wrap the third movie around into the first in a dumb way. Yeah, I agree with you. Batman was really good looking at how damaged person would have been to be the Batman and not in like a sexy brooding way. Yeah, I agree. Love the Prestige in Interstellar. I'm not a huge fan of Interstellar, but the Prestige is very good. Interstellar I just don't like for probably more pretentious reasons. Or just my own stubborn reasons. The plane scene when The Dark Knight Rises is one of the greatest scenes ever filmed. Yeah. It would be Zaylan. Maybe they will. I don't know. But like, yeah, I think a lot of people say the Nolan movies are very, very good. But like, are they? Are the Nolan Batman movies really that good? Or do we just like The Dark Knight and forget the other two? Because Batman Begins is like, I think fine, but it's incredibly slow. Also, like, there's no Batman in like half the movie, and I don't know about you guys, but if I go to a Batman movie, I'd rather see some Batman. And I know it's an origin story, but like... And then the third movie, again, I just think that movie's atrocious. It's all over the place. Dark Knight is fine, and Heath Ledger did have a good performance. I don't think it's maybe as good as we think it is. I think it's solid, but there's a lot of... I don't know. I think it's a solid movie, but I don't know, I just don't like it. And maybe that's just because, like, Legacy is Bane's voice. Oh. And maybe that's because of, like, yeah, I think that's a good example, Darth. They're very visually pretty. But I don't know, I think, I mean, I like the Batman better, and I like Batman as a character better when he's not, where is the trigger? Yeah. Like, where is the trigger? Like when he's not like grumbling and gurgling. Tom Hardy. Like I think in my opinion, like Batman's a better character when he is broody. Gargles marbles at you, yeah. Like Batman is a better character when he is brooding, but like he also cares. He like very clearly cares. And this Batman didn't feel like he cared. He felt like a rich guy with a lot of money and some time on his hands. I just remember that Batman's meant to be a superhero, not just edgy. That too, Asmira, I agree. He's supposed to be a superhero, and he was. And he was also a superhero that gave a shit about people. Is animated series or Adam West? I kind of do agree with you, actually, yeah. The Batman is very good, in my opinion. I think it's phenomenal. It's 3 hours. It's very long. But, like, you know, the reason why I like the Batman or the animated series is because it's like, yeah, he's a superhero who does all this crazy cool stuff and, like, you know, doesn't balk at a lot of, like, bad guys or guns or things like that. He's a detective, he's smart, he's intelligent, he uses his brain more than he's using just blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Animated series is really good. It's very emotional too. And then like yeah, then like Batman having an emotional connection to his characters I think is very, very good. The writing and tasks I think tops everything. I would probably agree with you. Yeah. Like, I'd probably agree with you that, like, just... Because, like, it's the emotional connection, right? Like, for a player that he cares and he helps several of the bad guys he beats, he's constantly trying to help them. Because, like, Batman's a character that believes in second chances. He's not the, like, ugh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, that's not his whole thing. That is not his thing. Like, Batman, generally speaking, goes to, like, you know, violence as a last resort. That's his MO. Right? And like when they make, you know, the Nolan series all about how much violence he can enact upon people, that it's like, well, I really like the Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond was made by the same writing team, so yeah, it's also very, very good. And Batman Beyond felt like a really cool epilogue too. It was a very cool epilogue to the animated series, right? So many episodes where he just sits and talks to them. Yeah, and then like you literally have characters like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy who like end up kind of becoming good people or better people because like Batman's willing to give them a chance, you know? Or Mr. Freeze is an example too. Like Batman's willing to give these people a chance when no one else will. And that's like a big deal to them, right? And then you see it in so many other places in the animated series, or even the Justice League. Like, one of my favorite things is, like, God. Like, there's this one scene with the Flash where they're trying to stop this one bad guy who's doing some bad guy stuff, and the Flash goes up to him and just talks to him. And is like, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, like, I noticed you were, like, out and about doing stuff again. Like, are you okay? Like, is everything fine? And then he's like, oh, well, you know, like, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling too great, like, blah, blah, blah. And they, like, talk a little bit. And I think, you know, like, Flash basically convinces him, like, hey, you should, like, turn yourself in after this because, like, you don't want to be hurting people, right? And he's like, no, I don't. And it's just, like, he gives him a chance. Like, again, and that's what was so cool about those animated series is because, like, they cared, right? Like, oh, my God. Yo, yeah, the Justice League Unlimited episode where he sits with the dying girl to comfort her was peak Batman. Absolutely. The ultimate Batman. Yeah. Just, you know what that's like, don't you? I do. I'm scared. I'm sorry. The Justice League Christmas episode, yeah, like Superman taking John to his parents for Christmas is really cute. Damn, dude, like, I don't know, like, Batman's good. Batman's really good. Next Batman Beyond to the JLA? Makes sense. Okay, let's try one more. I mean, it's one of my top 5 DC movies as a whole. Oh, the Joker Returns movie is very, very good. God, and I love Terry too. Terry is so good. He's like Spider-Man Batman, which is really cool. Love that for him. He was a good character too. Alright, have fun, Fizzy. Yeah, like, I don't know, I like superheroes when superheroes are like allegories for like helping people, and like doing things that are right. Like they're a power fantasy, but it's a power fantasy of like being good and like helping folks. Like that's great. Like it's pretty poggers. I know. That's why, like, I know a lot of people don't like how Superman gets written in a lot of stuff, which I agree. Like, I think he's like a fun character that's just underutilized and not utilized correctly, because it's like, it's kind of nice to have like a Paragon character sometimes, you know? Moral Paragons can be good characters because they can remind us that the world isn't always so cruel and bad, you know? I feel like it's a good time for superhero stories, part of why I like FF14 so much and why I bounced off the Invincible show so hard. Yeah, that's fair. I think Invincible's good, but like, yeah, it's pretty rough. Like, I don't blame you. I do not blame you one bit. Superman is underutilized and overrated at the same time, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right, Lazy. Now is a good time for superhero stories. It's a good time to have the power fantasy of being able to save the day, being able to stop the bad guy, being able to do something about bad stuff in the world, and everything's not so dark and there's hope, you know? That's kind of what Final Fantasy XIV's story is, right? It's literally about a superhero, the Warrior of Light, going, no, there's a better way, and then making the better way, and then succeeding in saving people, you know? That's good. Really, does some of the same problems? Yeah, you're not wrong, Rat. They definitely do, which is a bummer. But oh well. Generic action movies are generic action movies, but it would be cool to, like, you know, have more of that, like, morality in superhero movies and stuff, in my opinion. I don't trust film studios to make a good supervillain story. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's why, like, outing myself as a weeb yet again. That's why I like a lot of anime, because they do a lot of really interesting stories, and sure, there's a lot of bad ones that don't turn out well, but there's a lot of really good ones that do. And that's cool, right? Like... I'll let Emmett Selk. A little bit. Depends, right? Good supervillain story? Yeah, I would. I think Megamind's great, actually. Emmett Reservoir of Hope, Kindness, and Incredible Violence. Hell yeah, Waffle. I've always seen the game as an adventure, just seeking adventure. Saving the day is kind of incidental. I mean, that's however you want to view your Warrior of Light, right? Oh, alright. We got this. Hell yeah, squad. That's kind of however you choose to interpret your Warrior of Light. It's a very valid interpretation is superhero. But so is just, like, adventure, sure. But I meant more of a villain who's going around destroying the system because the system is wrong. I like that, too. I like the idea of, like, a villain who's a villain, but he's, like, they're a villain to society. Not to, like, the people that live in it. That's cool. I mean, at that point, you're like, what, an anti-villain? Like, really? Hi, Das, what's up? There, I got one. Wake me up inside, can't wake up. Wake me up inside. And save me. There we go. Cease. Cease. You're about to have a really bad time, Black Mage. There we go, got that one. Hey, got a kill there. There we go, got him. Oh, I just got fucking suplexed. Ow. God damn it. Right out of... That's fine. That's fine. I got like 5 kills. I did my job. I did my job. Diverse to a new generation? Wait, what? How is it so far? Yeah, Das, I would say Black Mage is probably where it needs to be now. It's very good. It's impactful. Really good. Really fucking hard. But hey, that's why we play Black Mage, right? Oh my god, no. Stop, 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 stop targeting the fuck out of me. Holy fucking shit, dog. Holy fucking shit, dude. Leave me alone. Good lord, bro. Fucking hate that. Good. We lose as soon as they start targeting me. Like that's like every single time that's what happens. Like, I hate it. Somehow Mechanist was less frustrating, I think. Maybe I need to get better at doing Black Mage, but like, I don't know. That's my hot take of the day. God. Holy shit, thank God. Oh. Oh, it's so frustrating playing it. I did really good though, I did really good. I'm tilted. Oh man. Alright, we're done. That's good, we're calling it there. No, Black Mage is a lot better. But holy shit, dude. Ugh. I feel like everyone knows it, and people just get on your ass, and you just cannot get them off. Like Burst, Nightwing, Shield, Purify, it's never enough. It's never enough. People will get on top of you and stick like glue. And another like unfortunate side effect of playing Black Mage, you like getting on the point is like a death sentence, but sometimes you have to get on the point. But it's pretty much a guarantee that you'll get killed. Like there's just no way you're going to survive. As soon as you run out of like your guard and burst, like you're probably dead. Just because of like how much AoE and like damage is going out onto the point, you can't survive it. But like if it's sudden death, you probably want to be on the point. I know, it's rough. It's fun. You do a lot of damage. You do like the most damage. Which is pretty good. I played it for 14 hours, has that game mode finally yes, absolutely. Zaylin PvP is huge now. It's huge and extremely popular. Absolutely, Crystal Conflict's very, very good. And everyone pretty much loves it. But I think one of the reasons I like as Mechanist is because you have more tools to like disengage and re-engage. Like the bit for the Mechanist is like you go in and you go out, you go in and you go out, you go in and you go, like you trade places, right? And that works really well for you because you're fairly mobile and you've got like a lot of things you can use to run in with and then run out with. Black Mage, you have to be all the way out, and if you do have to go all the way in, you have to fully commit to being in, and you'll probably die because you're just that weak. Like you're just that squishy. But like Mechanists can kind of just walk away sometimes, and it's really hard to do that as a Black Mage. And especially like Mechanists have an easier time getting people off of them. They have the shotgun, they can bind people, they have their little AoE field they can put on themselves. They have Purify, they have all that, you know. They have like a lot of tools to get people off of them. Black Mages have tools to make themselves tougher, but not really get them off. Unless you start using Blizzard, but if people start interrupting your cast times, then oof, it's over for you. And then you can't be running away, you know. So like, I don't know, Black Mage, it's definitely good. I think it's where it needs to be. It's high skill ceiling. And we all saw how good I did that one game, and still lost. And like, I can consistently rack up huge damage in games and stuff too, which is good, but like, yeah. It is frustrating. It's more frustrating to play the Mechanist, I think. Which, rough, but I don't know. I get competitive. I do, as you guys can probably realize. So, that's my take. Take it for what you will. I think they did need to buff it though. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's Yoshi P's class, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, like realistically, Black Mage wasn't in a great place. Not because it was particularly bad, but just because like it just took too much effort to like do well, especially compared to other classes like White Mage, or Paladin, or Warrior, or like Samurai, or Monk, or like, you know, like a lot of these other classes. Like, it kind of got to the point where like, why would you spend hours and hours getting really good at Black Mage when you could spend an hour to get good at like another class. You know, it was like a time thing where like the skill ceiling was just too high. Nowadays, I feel like it's more appropriate because there's a lot of like reward for that sort of like you figuring the class out. If that makes sense. I hope it does. You know, we're probably gonna hit level 90 today. That'll be fun. I need to level a bit more. Remember this song? Yes, I do. Also, I'm gonna be moving into the MSQ part of the stream. We had fun with our lovely Crystal Conflict. That was my warm-up, right? And now I'm gonna go break my heart, I guess. Because I'm not looking forward to this. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Like, one, I don't want the MSQ to end, right? Because of course I love it and I want to see more of it. I don't really want it to end, but it's going to. But two, I'm not sure I'm ready to get my emotions wrung out of me like a towel yet. Because we all know what's gonna happen. Like, don't spoil anything. Please don't. You're an asshole if you do. Also, I'll turn you into some kind of baked confection if you do. But like, I don't think it takes a genius or a lot of media literacy to know where this is going, right? We're probably gonna end up killing Heidelin. Like, because we have to. Or something like that, right? Like, that's probably what's gonna be what ends up happening. Because we don't have a choice. It's gonna be something we have to do. This place is really dark. A place that's, you know, we're gonna end up having to do it. There's no choice. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be really depressing. You know, Vana is gonna have some kind of speech. This is gonna be terrible. It's just gonna be sad, and it's gonna be a bummer. And we're gonna have a bad time. Like, that's what's probably gonna happen. And like, I'm not prepared emotionally for that to happen. I'm not. I'll be honest. It's going to destroy me. So like, yeah, there's just a lot of dread. I have a lot of dread in my heart right now for, this. No one is. I know. What do you mean? When has Endwalker ever been sad? Where did you last leave off on MSQ? Oh, I just got here. I just got here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm about to talk to Mom and she's gonna be like, kill me. And I'm gonna have to be like, I don't wanna. Like, Mom, don't make me do this. And she's gonna be like, I'm sorry. And it's gonna be so sad. It's so long, it does kind of just feel like it will keep going on forever and ever. Yeah. Which, like, I kind of want it to, you know? I don't want it to end. The ship is super sleek. Oh yeah, it looks great. You know. Make it all start over, Kappa. Thank you, Williber. I appreciate it. Also, how are you, Will? How's it going? I know you're right, Euro, but it's not the same. New Game Plus, baby. I mean, I do need to do my Pink Locks playthrough.
Sloppy.
Also, Euro, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day, because my day more lovely. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? What's that F13 protagonist doing in the corner? I don't know. Emotion appeals on quest knowledge. Such questions begin here. Your series of ethereal sea, and yet what research has encountered was the will of Hyland herself. Shite became a shipyard and to construct the Ark destined to reach the moon. You? Well, I'm about to start the MSQ again, and I'm dreading it. But, yeah, I mean, I'll probably do my Pink Locks playthrough. Because I want to play back through it as an alt, and I like pink locks. And also, now that I know that I love Gunbreaker and Mechanist as much as I do, that's absolutely what she's gonna be, which I'm excited for that. Gabi of Light. Yeah, Gabi of Light. Feel it too, don't you? Ship is impressive. Feels a comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Your feats. Enhancements of the most advanced woven the ship's very bones. Wolf's fin and Bloida were that was called. Rotation magics. Fight Sadio again? Nice. Sciences of revolutionary disciplines. Science well, elegant savage should suit it well. Is what we do not know. Everything was hidden beneath the city this entire time. Enjoy the ride. I won't. Well, that she is also knows the current location of Etienne. Waits us within. Blue and blue stuff. How's your blue? Perhaps I form an idea. I'm afraid it'll do lean for me if anything comes of it. If they're burning, say I'm glad it'll help somebody do it. And in that way, once it's ready, we'll see the ship is put to good use. Or for this end, and then we aim higher still. For spare preparation, that means speaking with Highland no matter the cost. You're like 25 spells left? Nice. Okay, well anyway, time for the MSQ review, where I tell you what happened last time during the MSQ, because I'm scared and I'm stalling. But this also might actually be useful. Basically, what happened last time is we went steadily more feral because we listened to that one song over and over and over and over again. But, you know, Oriange met his parents, Mobrita's parents, his parents, and it was adorable. We cried a lot. It was a good time. Then we delivered some boxes. That was kind of boring, actually. We saw the piss fountain. That was not great. Then we talked to Graha, and he's like, yeah, I'm a cat boy, and we're like, yes. And then we and the twins talked to that one dude who talked about their parents, and that was kind of fun. I think it was also like, your dad is a good person, actually, and we're like, bullshit. And then we headed up to the dock to see literally everyone. Everyone is here, which was really cool. Like, Sid was there, he had stuff. Omega and Alpha were there, which was great. Gaius sent his regards because Gaius. We had Soroban and Hancock, and it was like everybody was there. It was great. It was just fantastic. You'll love to see it. And then we had that whole thing, and it was like, yay, everybody's here, so now we can repair the ship. And we did it, and then Fortuno had his little conversation with his twins, and was like, I'm sorry for being an asshole. And they're like, yeah. Okay. And that's where that went. And, I don't forgive Fortuno, but it's probably not me who needs to forgive him. Oh, and their mom was there, and she was cool, and a MILF, and we love to see it. So, yeah. That's kind of what happened. Then we came down here when steadily more feral do the music, and now Fortuno's being a bit more helpful. At least a star is a good first step. I guess. I don't really care. I've given my it sounds harsh. It does. It is harsh. But I've given my opinions about Fortuno before. I'm not just gonna forgive him. Like, what he did was, like, inexcusable. So, like, I don't really care if he's sorry. Because, like, I don't like him. And that won't be changing. I can maybe arrive to a point where I will not hate him. I could arrive to a point where I will be polite around him. But past that, I don't think so. Like, I don't think there's really anything he can do to change that. Which is fine, because sometimes if people hurt you, or if they do things that you really disapprove of, you don't have to forgive them. Like, you don't have to, like, or you can forgive them, but forgive them for yourself. Yeah, I'm polite to you because of the kids, not you. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, worst dad ever. Yes, thank you, Saga. Absolutely. We're talking about the worst dad ever. Like, I'm like, you can forgive somebody just so that you can move on, or you can not forgive somebody, and that's fine. And then you just don't have to be besties with them. Like, sometimes working with somebody, like getting to the point where you can work with somebody is, you know, what you need to do, but that's all it is, right? And you don't have to, like, love them or forgive them or whatever. And that's fine. Oh, it's very bad. I've gotten into a whole bit about how it's much worse than we probably even think it is. But, like, yeah, like, it was an inherently cruel act with no excuse. It's inexcusable. And as somebody who loves the twins, like my own kids, it's not something I'm just gonna let go of. He might have had the best of intentions, but doesn't excuse what he's done. His intentions don't fucking matter. I mean, you're right, he might have had good intentions, but it just legitimately does not matter. It does not matter what his thoughts were, right? It just doesn't matter. Fuck him, I don't care. You know. Maybe that's just because, like, the perspective I have in life a little bit is, like, you just don't have to be around people that really hurt you. And you don't have to forgive them. And, you know, if you ever hurt somebody, they don't have to forgive you either. But just gotta move on with your life, and that's okay. Like, I don't know. I like to think it's kind of a queer perspective a little bit, to be honest. Because, you know, cutting people out of your life is something queer people usually have to do. So, yeah. I don't know. That's my perspective, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I hate Fortuno, but I definitely don't like him. My opinion is definitely negative about him, but I guess it's better. But you know whose opinion you know who's a great opinion I have of someone? It's Heidelin. Let's go talk to her. Beg for the lift at the center of the chamber, come. That was one of those stretches I could feel behind my eyes. I am very sore and very tired right now. I'll let you guess why. My stomach also hurts. Guess. So, yeah. From worst dad to best mom. Exactly. Oh yeah, and his wife is great, but like, I don't know, she could have put her foot down a bit more. Taco Bell. Booster shot, you had a stressful day at work? No, incorrect, all of you. Crunches are just the worst. Checkers burgers? What? So maybe you have a cold. Lull dispenser? Hi, dispenser. Oh, I get it. Thank you. Thank you. Love you guys. Foxy love. Fuck! God damn it! Love you guys, hate you guys. We're not Highlands champion. Not for Highlands champion at any rate. Deploy a full cohort of engineers to maintain the lifts. Eh. Well, I'm feeling terribly nervous. Surely not. Because of coming with the heart of the start is disappointingly mechanical in design. more brilliant than I've ever seen. Yeah. Particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Which, by the way, I didn't even notice that it was here. This fortune was more that share outstanding anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. True. Physical world exists in the ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and the ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. Ultimately, this principle is constructing the anti-tower once again here in the Thamazine. Into the soup, the aether soup. No sooner did the form decide to withdraw from yours, and then we began work on this facility. We're culminating this device, allowing us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Highland's ever fainter echoes. The Iotoscope? Communicate with her through this device. For Tanya has possessed the seventh umbral calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. Mr. Retrium is turning closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Iotoscope. And so I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor your safety, nor not so deep in the ethereal sea. I say for her to deliver the world. Deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish there could be more than to observe your progress from afar. Telescope's ocular lens, which we have put in the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at a hazard, lies above us. We can watch you and guide you. The swirling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent they unravel one's soul. We determined that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket. We will call you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best for one familiar with the composition of your souls to be remained here in assistance with a said risk. Cryo. Otherwise, it increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. That's why she doesn't join us in the dungeon, because, yeah. I thought much about this, and in truth, I do not believe I'm fit to join you in the trials ahead. That's that the Tower Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. The time we have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. I assist you in the manner Fortune has laid out. However, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I have none of their trust more compared to the effort you put into us keeping us alive when our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into either into a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you'd hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. I love it. That's great. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Fuck. There was one more thing. Oh, what's up? As ages past referred to the ethereal seas as the underworld. Wait. Oh, god damn it! Oh, it's gonna be worse! It's gonna be so much worse! I swear. I'm so emotional right now. Our final resting place. Embrace the memory washed away, leaving only purity of one's soul, or so we believed. In these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Guys, I don't want to do this. This is worse. I thought we were just gonna kill Mom, but my husband's gonna be there too. Damn it! I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Fuck you! God damn it! Those depths, the memories, the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Fuck you! God damn!
The seas part, for we alone.
It's time for Feel Zumai's cry.
Are you preemptive crying? Yeah, I am! I'm emotional right now, okay? But also have faith, remember those who gladly extend a hand to you, that they lift you up once more. Bro, this is gonna be so fucking sad. We're gonna have like Emmett and like we're gonna have like a horseradish and like Mobrina's gonna be there. Yazel better be. Like, and like everyone else, I'm gonna cry. Also, Shiloh's thanks for the biddies. It's gonna be bad. Latina, stop all this this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Is the warning that this is gonna take a while? I don't wanna. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 1, 2, 3, BRP. Bathroom. So... I'm a smart girl. Excuse me. What a song to be playing right now. Yep. Oh, it's intentional. Depending on who I bring with me is probably dependent on who I'll see. Right? Reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy X, actually. Which means there's a couple of characters that I should bring for myself. I want Urianger. We all know who that's gonna be. I think Estinian too. Then it's probably either Catboy or Thancred. Thancred, I'm pretty sure, is Minfilia, but I don't know who Catboy would be. Unless it's maybe Emmett. Then I really want that, but I don't think that's the case. I want to get the right people, or the people that I want, I should say. I just don't know who's corresponding with who, and I could be wrong. That could not be a thing, but honestly, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Facilities are so heavily guarded. Dangerous, it's true.
I'm on vacation, but I'm glad I got to catch you running this dungeon. Less than 3.
Why is Lightning there? I don't know. Why are you there? Also, hi Mary. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Did you know that 8 plus 8 equals 16 7 months to subscribe for this couple of hours? Thank you so much. Chilling the thought of being them to speak to the dead. Was that secret got out in a rush? We could just wait people from wanting to see the loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Let's try to do the right thing. We have not always been kind or merciful. Should be surprised if you harbored resentment for us as they passed on. Must face these truths and meet them as they come. Enemies are down, but if we've beaten them once, we can meet them again. We're concerned about the meaning or Heidelin and how we find the truth and what if. No, I'd rather not think on it. Let's move on. Now, meeting our enemies down there would be very interesting. Your assumed remains. Do you think? Reman's not where we are. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Reen most of all. She'd tell us to live here and now, do what must be done, and we will. You're more than enough to death my time, friends and enemies, far too many to count. Was all I lived, all of that hate and anger, what good did it do? None. That's what. I see there's no point in living in the past. The present needs protecting. Think of those who transformed into beasts. Ethereal desire and nothingness, their souls forever lost. Dare say if an angel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, studying the motions of so many cataclysmic events. The justice and morality at work that governs our fate. Do not know it, nor do I think any man will. And be unwilling to divulge Montaine's locations, I'll see if our comrades delivered to the moon one and for all. For however this eventuality does not come to pass. Fliver hope remaineth. We must needs fight on.
Mitre.
Nerfed. Nerfed. Horrifically nerfed.
Mitre. Mitre. Mitre.
I'm so sad.
Mitre.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Victory will be ours!
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Let's give it our all!
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Mitre. 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 Mitre.
Does anyone have a clip of his original scream? I want it. I want it.
Right then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
So I guess it's Eris and the boys is I guess my party here, because I think, if I'm thinking of this correctly, this is the party I probably want to bring with me. To see the people I kind of want to see. We're manipulating it a little bit, it's fine. You have to get permission from a mod who can give you permission, or a permit, or subscribe. So if you kindly ask Kiki, she may do that.
Hope you have a great stream, Sami. I suck at heartfelt messages, so, here.
Thank you, Vinci, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Did you do that 3 + 3 = 6, which how much subscribe for? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. Also, Violet, thank you for the 13 months. I didn't say that earlier because I was gone, but I appreciate it. You're lovely. Had a lot of echo here. Oh, I'm sad.
Mitre.
Right. My turn. I'm not looking forward to this. He looks a little amateurian. A little bit. I just gotta drink her hot chocolate first. Alright, come on, boys.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Be gone!
I like the music. Hot chocolate for the strength to go on. Absolutely. It's like an old friend brought for a stop. Cease. That's something I didn't even think of too, actually. Do you guys know what necklace I'm wearing right now? Aside from my black mage necklace. I chose to wear this today. Why? I don't know. Felt appropriate. It's a nice necklace. It is, isn't it? Sinking criticism. Sinking arrogance. Interesting. Their names are interesting to say the least. Reminds me of someone else. Something else. fucked that up. Oh. Wait, fuck. There we go. Fuck. There we go. Messed up my rotations really bad. There we go. So I'm like in PvP mode. Gotta get out of PvP mode. How they can kill stuff before I can cast Flare. Rip. Ugh. Same feelings as the Sin Eaters? Exact same feelings as the Sin Eaters? Sinking rivalry?
Make
Damn.
ready! Be gone! You underestimate me!
He just said my turn. Love it. I need to use Thunder.
Be gone!
Did you know that 3 plus 4 equals 7, which is how many months I've been subscribed? Kinda poggers.
I love you, Sassy. Yes, I did know that. Did you know it also equals 5 plus 2? That's also kind of poggers. How are you, hun? How's it going? I'm gonna cry my eyes out. Got a level of 40 a few days ago. Nice. I hope you enjoy your Black Magian. Oh, jeez. You! Oh, you! Sloppy! Fuck you! Ilberd the Unrelenting. What a fucking name. So what's that gold fire there for? To seal hate? Jeez. Existential dread? Oh, I know what the gold fire's there for. I know exactly what it is. Scion's memory. Beacon of hope. Tupsamatu. Yep. So that was Louis Swat. Interesting. I thought it would have been somebody else. But, I don't know. That works. What's Papalimo? What's Papalimo? Olivia? Hi! Gotta take this from me, never will center my devotion, my love. We move past this. 'Tis very depravity she showed at the waking sands. That's fair. Astro memories, true. Who was the last one to have the staff? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. When I think of the staff, I think of like Louis Swat. I don't think that's unbecoming. Yep, I get it, guys. Thanks. Like, yes, I get it. It's supposed to be Papalimo. I feel like it could have been a slightly better reference, though. Sorry. Like...
Be gone!
might!
Or am I playing on the enemy's breast? Regalia?
Mitre.
Okay, never a part will I yield.
Be gone!
That's sad, my turn. I don't think using a person as a symbol would work. You could literally just use the person themselves. You know, like an ethereal Papalimo. You could just do that, and that would be a lot more of a clear connection.
You might!
You underestimate me!
Mitre.
Hell yeah, I was waiting for that. Thank you, Estinian.
Together we shall overcome this.
Let's go with Stinky and love Stinky Boy. Must have passions for thine own sake.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Maybe cleanse in the tide.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, everything's all crystally now. Ooh. The abyssal plane. Seeing Yellow always gets me. I love it. When he screams fall, that's like my cocaine, dude. Love that shit.
Together we shall overcome this.
Love me a man who's angry and has every right to be angry, and it's pointed at my enemies. Love that vibe. Fall! Panties hit the floor. I mean... I'm just saying. I'm no stinkian fucker, but I mean, I can absolutely respect the choice. Just need picturing super happy looking at trees losing their leaves. Fall! It's like, yes, Estinian, it's fall. Four Hamrick's boxers. True. True. Alright, who's gonna make me sad here? Sinking partiality? I thought it said sinking panties for a second. I was like, what's happening? The Valiant Archon takes form.
This
Fuck
will
you.
hurt.
You might!
That's a pretty good reference, I'll admit. That's pretty good. Alright, that's fine. Oh, and then Thancred tells Uri she'll always be here for you. Thancred, you're so nice! And then Uri says that would grant us me the strength to move forward. people of Ishgard won't forget you. Aww. Thanks, Stinky.
Prepare yourself.
I like how we're getting powered up. That's fun. That's a cool mechanic. It's a really cool mechanic, I think. It's a good one. Solid, I would describe it.
You underestimate me!
What a mechanic. Put onion chopping ninjas in my room. Yeah, who did that? That's stinky of you. Oh my god. You guys ever see a couple of weapons and start sobbing? Could be me. Stiddy looking at Eris and is like, BOLL! Oh, that'd be great. Also, canonically, Eris has tears in her eyes through the entire dungeon. Eris is crying through the entire dungeon right now. But like, it's like that stoic kind of like silent cry. She doesn't like sob or anything, it's just tears. As she like focuses and like pushes her way through the dungeon. That's canonically what happens. Just saying right now. Fuck me. See, Estinian being chased by Tataru and Kryl. Small! Alright, who the fuck are you? Come on. Hey! Is another flag of the Empire in death I shall serve? Still holding to his principles in a way, I suppose. You know Gaia switched sides, right? Like, your boss switched sides, my dude! Cape Westman Savage. Cape Westman Extreme. He's even got 2 shields, look at him go. Interesting choice, though, making these guys, like, the first bosses we fight. That's kind of fun.
This will hurt.
God. Oh, God, Estinian, why are you so hot? Berlin complaining. Droll!
My turn.
Oh? Oh, we have to guess that.
Gone.
My turn.
Why are there the missiles?
You might.
Let's see, I missed that.
You might.
MSQ Redux? Yeah, it kinda is, huh? He's even got like the same fucking moves too.
Try and stop me! You're mine! Be gone! Be gone!
And gave similar mechanics. Yeah, that'd be fun, Nomad. Get Mystinian. Dude, Baelsar changed sides! Rest, your fight is over. That's true. Feel bad for him, though. God, if only you can see us where we are now. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love that. That's cool as shit. Light, is it trophy? Oh man, this might be sad. Oh, hello, despair.
You're mine! You're mine!
Titan, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, for the tier 2, too. Jeez. You're very nice. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope we're having a terrific time, because in my time we're terrific. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? You are beautiful. This place is really pretty. I almost want to take some G poses here, but I'll probably do that at the end. Join us the way truly once more. No, you're mine. No, you're mine. Nice.
Make ready!
Yeah, Titan, I hope you are well. There's a nice little orb of despair over there. That's kind of fun. There's like 2 orbs of despair. Do not ponder those orbs. Not planning on it. Remember when that meme was everywhere for a bit? And then people drew porn of it for some reason.
You're mine!
Like, I mean, hey, you do you. But like, that was odd, right? That's all about the morbs. The morbs! I hate it here. Why do I play this stupid game? I'm morbid. I'm morbid too. Love to game and cry. I love to play video games and have my heart ripped out of its fucking socket. Chest cavity. Nephilia is also morbid. Shut up. That's cute. I mean, it's a good detail. I knew we were gonna see her. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. Thancred's fucking speechless the whole time. It's cute you think I only have 300 hours. Morbphilia, stop. There's a plus sign. I mean, you're right, but shush. I have 66 days. A lot of that time is spent in the well, the quicksands, if you know what I mean. And by that I mean usually other people's housing plots. More. No. Fuck you, stop. Okay, so hate you. Wait, it's a best-selling game because everyone's buying the Morbius DLC? Are you fucking kidding me? No. Link, I demand proof. I demand proof. You can't just say that. Yeah, it's my extreme raid progression group, dispenser. Actually, raid progression. And more DLC because of memes. What the fuck? Morb chiffon? Morb cred? Excellent Reaper players. Yeah, I'm an excellent Reaper player. Alright. Is this gonna be like Gaius, maybe?
So headstrong. Stubborn. To the last.
You fucking bitch! I'm gonna rip your arms off! I'm gonna rip your arms off and set you on fire! You fucking stupid clown boy!
As far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Or you're a fucking manta ray. Fuck you, you stupid idiot with your stupid fucking hat, sundered soul among the undying. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck off! I'm gonna burn you alive! Die!
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Shut the fuck up! God damn it, I wish it was Gaius. I know it's not Gaius because he's alive. Shut up, chat. Fuck you. God damn, I hate you, Hermes.
No longer. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. The stage is set.
gone!
I am fucking seething. You're right, I didn't go from crying to instantly wanting death for this man. That's because he fucking deserves it, the fucking spineless little bitch. God damn.
You're mine!
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Be gone!
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I don't care.
Be gone!
Oh, the light in the air. Is that Shiva? Yay! Ysael got a shout out!
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Fuck you!
You underestimate me!
Oh fuck. Got to look the other direction.
You're mine!
Ow. Fuck. God damn.
You underestimate me!
Fuck you. God damn it. Ugh. It is a nice touch, Sam. Because normally Kurt and Call you hide behind ice. Shiva's right there. It's a good touch. Good fucking touch. I'm going to fucking incinerate this man. God damn you.
Many
Die.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
There's so
You
much
will
contempt for
persist
Heart.
in this folly no longer!
Be gone!
The stage is set!
You're mine!
Oh, fuck me. Right, duh. God damn it.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Be gone! You underestimate me!
My God, that sounds so angry too.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Stinky, you and me in the corner. Oh, fuck me, of course. God damn it. Right, the one time I wasn't fucking paying attention. I'm gonna kill the fuck out of you, Amon. Daniel, Hermes. How many fucking names do you have, dude? Good lord. Pick one. Can't believe his name is also Morbius. God damn. Ow.
Time to end this!
Destiny.
Be gone! Time to end this!
Wait, Estinian. Huh. Whoops. Sorry, Stinky. Look. Get out from underneath him. It's gonna keep doing that, bitch.
Be gone!
Rot in hell.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
He better not do some fuck shit. I'm gonna hurt him. Yes, I finally have Paradox, thank God. Got some reaching level 70. 90? Ishikawa really does just keep, like, having us fight him over and over. He's not gone. Isao. Oh. Boy. Which was the strength of her faith in us. But it's worth it, no lie. We have an essence of presence. This is becoming tiresome. I agree. Love is a struggle, but it's worth it, no lie. Alright, fuck you, Amon. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you so fucking hard. Good, die.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Fuck you. Fuck off.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Like that you can see.
How would you know that name?
How do I know that name? I was there.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
My husband out of this, you bitch.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful...
Can we stop letting him talk?
Oh, folly.
God, I hate this guy!
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
You keep his name out of your fucking mouth! Paradox. Fucking
I
wheelhead with the
served a
paradox.
great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
I almost want to skip this cutscene. Fuck you, Amon. I hate you. Shut up. You're wrong.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Tanya, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune. Is that Arsahi? How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh my god! Holy shit! It really is the gathering of the most contemptible people on the planet! Oh, so they're playing the Shadow of Warlet theme? Very good. Welcome to the douche parade. Yeah, it's great. Hot asshole on asshole action, am I right? Let's go, baby! Just the two most incurable pieces of shit. Yup. Where's the milkman? We just need Valence here. We have the worst men of Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Hi. Gross, why are you here?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
It immediately starts being racist.
Some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Truly the toilet of the ethereal sea.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Dude! This is my villain arc. Real simpin' hours, yeah.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
I'm not a nihilist like you. I'm also racist. We are not the same. Like, bro. I hate it here.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
You guys both perma-die? Oh man, it's a 2-for-1 deal. Let's go, baby.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
First of all, don't tell me what to do. Don't do that. Second of all, what do I do? What would Eris say? Dot, dot, dot could be funny. Next time we'll find the answer together. No, I hate him. Why the fuck should I put my hand out to him? Like, alright. Y'all know me. I feel like the lol fuck off and die option is missing here. Same. I feel like I'll do what must be done is kind of that option, but it's a nicer way of saying it, is all I gave him. Like, but like, why the fuck should I reach out my hand and just be like, and say, oh, next time we'll find the answer together. Like, there is a point. As you guys all know, I am a big believer in second chances, right? I like, I like people like Xenos. I like people like, you know, Emmett, all that jazz, hoo-ha, whatever. But, I think there is a point that you can reach that I just don't care about you at all. In fact, where's the option to impale him on the Yotsuyu stick? Yeah, I would love that option. Excuse me, I'd love that. I hate Asahi so much. Like, oh my god. So you can hold it over. Take the moral high ground so you can hold it over to him for eternity. Rub it in his face. I just want to kill him. Like, I do. The only thing I would maybe do aside from that is keep him alive so that he can watch me succeed. So he can watch me and know that he was fucking wrong. Like, that would be great. If I kill him, I almost give him what he wants, right? But, like, I don't think I'm gonna say, oh, we'll find the answer together. No, it's more like rot in hell and watch, like, the world be its beautiful self. That's more of the vibe. Time to double kill Acai. Time to send him to double hell. Double hell. And to be fair, like, I'm gonna be honest. Are we gonna condemn him in his next reincarnation? I don't think there's gonna be one. Or at least I hope not. Fucking Hermes, Amon, Fandaniel. That's 3 tries right there. There is a point where you gotta cut your losses. Like the reason why I find Emmett so compelling and I like Emmett so much is because Emmett, he did try, got tempered, still tempered. Though my 3000 IQ, my 3000 IQ idea about Emmett, my theory, might actually be correct. Somebody pointed that out earlier, and you're right. With what they said here, that actually makes sense. But like, again, you can't, like, if you've never gotten a chance, the second chance is a second chance, right? That's different. And of course, upon that, Emmett wants to help. You've even got other characters that are like that too. I mean, like, Ferdola is a great example. A second chance, right? A second chance is valid. Fucking Hermes is on his, like, 4th or 5th chance. I really don't care. I think the next reincarnation will start all over again for him, for his answer. I'll say he's given eternal torment to always ask and never receive an answer. I don't care. I don't want to see Acai in, like, any good light. I mean, you might be right, but, like, I don't want to see him in good light. Fuck that guy. I hate that dude. I hate both of them. Like, I hate them a lot, actually. Fuck you. I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Die, Lamau. Wow.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh shit, Mom's hot. I mean, she's always been hot, but still. We meet again, Vana. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Smile.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
My child, thou must suppress thine gay panic for a few moments here.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
Yeah,
but are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Oh man, she's gonna get every single one of us! Character growth!
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
She knows us better than we know ourselves. Yeah, she's been paying attention this whole time. This is so good.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
From their ashes doth spring the light of love. Damn, dude.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Yeah, boy.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Ah, here it is.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Stinky.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Yeah, Thancred!
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
They just...
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. shouldst thou emerge victorious.
You even look kind of similar. That's the Rhodian in me, but like, come on. The Mother Crystal. Yes! I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that. Oh, this is so cool. This is the coolest shit, dude. Oh my god. You got the kids next to you, too. It's the best part. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm so glad they did this. I'm sure it was a bitch. Don't tell me what to do. Excuse you. I had to say that once before. Don't make me say it again. Give me a minute. Anyway, what I was saying is, this is really cool, and I like it a lot, and I'm glad they did this. Like, I think it's really cool that they not only give us all the scions here too, but like you have Heidelin go down the line and like tell each person how they've changed and how they've grown as people. Because like the ultimate story here is like the answer isn't that life is to suffer. The answer isn't that like suffering makes us stronger. The answer is that we like it's that we find meaning in our lives, and while we may be challenged, we don't balk from that challenge. It's not that suffering equals stronger, it's that you can overcome and you can sort of find goodness in spite of that. It's like the idea that, like, despite there being bad things, there's still good things. And we find our own meaning in that. Like, I think that's really cool. Like, legitimately, it's such a nice bit where you have, like, oh, just all of us working together. You're already strong enough to overcome suffering. You just need to find that strength. Exactly. It's not about it being necessary, but just in spite of it, there's like life worth living. Which is such a hopeful message. Like, it's so, like, I'm sure you guys have all thought of it, but like life sucks sometimes. And it's so cool to have a video game that's literally, the whole point of it is battling nihilism. And like battling nihilism and battling like what life means to us and how we can like find its meaning. Because sometimes life is really, really shitty. But like we can still find our own meaning in it, regardless of that. And they're showing this not just in ourselves, but in the friends and the bonds we make in life. Yeah, exactly. It's through the friendship and the bonds that we make and those people we take comfort in. It can be a pretty small group of people, too. It doesn't have to be a bunch of people. It can just be a few that you create those bonds with that really do matter. The recurring villain of this X-Pack is depression, in a sense. Depression and nihilism and hopelessness, right? Despair. And yeah, like we're so much more than that. The negativity is always louder, but you still push on. Exactly, you keep going. Like, that's so cool. That's such a good that's such a good message. Like, talk about the most fucking, like, paragon moral message you could ever say. It's just, like, hope and, like, life is worth living and stuff. Like, that's really cool. I like it a lot. It's good. It's really good. This game is so good. Bring singular towns to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw myself into peril lest our creative resources be spent. Singular towns to even the gods may fall. Oh, that was Urianger. Alize. The cell called us incompetent, pitiful creatures, he said. Maybe we are. Pain, grief, and fear, they walk with us wherever we go. And prove to him that we deserve to live and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Metia, and the universe itself if we must. Hell yeah. Ruins of the sun in paradise did she rise to grant the star new life. As its will, long as she labored to guide her children, make no mistake, the trial puts to prove Heidelin's own faith. In despair, we're old friends. I've lost countless times and have cursed my own powerlessness. And the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold my heart, memories, and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. Filiarine, to say nothing of you. Well, I know I would never settle for less. God, Thancred, I love you, dude. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness to live is to be set by hardships great and small. Adversity we find strength and strive for the next moment of peace to the next, no matter how many trials we face. Your strength and the will of the gods have been defied, and the fortunes of men have been forever changed. May it so be so again this day. I'm not surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I'm not a heart of stone, even the darkest hour of the people I cared for, mentors, comrades. The mad woman who gave her life for us. And you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge. I've ever known peace since. Be courage to confront your failings, accept that you are worthy of another chance. Rise from the ashes while the fire burns, bloodied and unbound. Then my friends have made me strong. Ah, my heart! Was that a Stydian talking or Nidhogg? Is there a difference? I don't know. I like to think it's both. I love my son! I love him too! Son! Son boy! Alright. Let's fucking do this. Let me cry for like 5 minutes. It's a really good line. Current party, baby! Yeah, this is the exact party I'd want. This is great. Oh? You can.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Oh.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Uri is also a DPS. Ooh.
Right then.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I stand ever ready.
Mitre.
I stand ever ready.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all.
Alright, come on, Scions. Let's do this, baby! The Mother Crystal. Our turn! Whose turn is it? It's our turn, baby! Let's go. We got this. God, she's so hot, though.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
This is so cool! Ignite the will to live? Okay, that's cool. Love that she still uses the same weapon as Heidelin. Same. I wish I could grab my staff like I do in cutscenes. That's really cool. Oh well. Or with a hero's blade. A hero's blade. That's so cute.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This will hurt.
You might!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
She's
We're
the dancer
near
star.
or far.
Is that a tank? Oh, that's a tank staff. Okay.
And now this.
Be gone!
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
I also like the detail that Dankrid's main tank here too. That's kind of cute.
My blade!
I can learn a thing or two from her, oh my god. Alpha, no, get back. What? You must be patient, maintain distance, and... Oh, this is cute. They're talking to each other. I love it.
Stop us! Mitre.
It's so cute, though.
Light unyielding!
I think we'll overcome this. So, Alize, you could maybe not get hurt. Oh, interesting. Let's get to it.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh. Hey, Alpha, no.
By blade!
There we go.
Crystals of light, to me!
Is she planning? Woman is perfectly aligned with such concentration of aether. The Jolly Ranchers! She pulled the Jolly Ranchers out us.
The song of creation's end. Feel!
I have you now.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think!
I will not hold back.
And find your way in the darkness.
You're mine!
Gloves are off.
She knows.
You underestimate me!
Gloves are off.
Be gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
Follow your light.
Working on it,
Fly,
Hylia.
my children, and never look back.
Brace yourselves, get behind me. Oh, they do the thing!
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Of course she takes the limit break. Estinian tried to, he really did try.
Where near or far.
Mitre.
Oh, will to live. Alright. I'm alive, baby.
You underestimate me.
Where high or low.
I will not hold back.
There's the fans.
Hold still.
Ow.
Light unyielding.
Alpha, no, stop running away.
Refulgence eternal.
Allow me.
Watch where it splits.
about me?
Together we shall overcome this.
Crystals empowering Eidolon. I am unsurprised in the slightest.
By blade!
How? Thank you, healers.
Try and
I
stop
have you now.
something special for you. You cannot stop us. Hold
Together
still.
we shall overcome this.
Succumb not to fear!
Be gone!
I like that she's giving us like a motivational speech the whole time too. It's kind of sweet. Ow. Will this be a flood of light? Not good. Oh. Oh,
I
bad.
have you now.
Oh, wait, we need to get over here, don't we? Oh. Okay, no, that happens later. Okay, okay, cool. Oh, right. I'm... Why would I think otherwise? Why would I think otherwise?
Hold still.
Where near or far,
You're mine!
I learned my lesson the last time. I get it now.
There! Be gone!
light unyielding.
Ow.
You now.
How's your chance, Eris? Working on it, cat boy.
By blade!
Ow! Oh, fuck. God damn it! Okay. I'm so mad.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Where near or far. And now this.
You're mine!
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
You're
Are
mine!
you
I will not
fucking
hold
me?
back.
Mitre.
By blade.
I have you now.
Be gone!
Hold still.
Light unyielding.
Ah, fucking avoided it that time. Ow.
By blade.
I have you now.
Crystals of light. To me. Here.
I have you now.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
It is really cool that
You
she
underestimate me.
explains the answers to her
Find
questions.
your way in the darkness.
It's a fun little bit.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Owie.
Then you are resolved.
Try and stop it!
Let's give them a show.
But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
Not this time, Alizé! Meteor! Explosion! Fuck you. I mean, no, you're great. Love you. Heidelin Mommy.
Light unyielding.
You're fantastic.
Refulgence eternal.
Catboy.
You underestimate me.
To meow meow, my little meow meow.
Allow me.
Be gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
We're near or far.
Oh, fuck. God, I felt it's gonna kill me.
Me.
Ugh. Hate hate that. God damn. I always realize it just literally just a second fucking too late. God damn it.
We're high or low. Together we shall overcome this.
Alright. Fucking Vana, I get it, you're tough. Okay, I guess. What? You can't. All right, cool.
By blade.
I'm fucking mauling, dude.
Something special for you.
Succumb not to fear.
I'm so mad. Thank you, Uri and Alize, or an Elfino. Hey, look, there's the floodlight.
Allow me.
Be gone!
I'm not even playing with other people right now. You think I would get snapshotted so bad?
Light unyielding.
Ha! Fuck you. I did it right that time. My mechanic is a doozy. It doesn't help that I'm doing most of this on Black Mage right now, but still.
Be gone!
This will hurt.
We're near or far.
Ha!
Be gone!
Mitre.
I have you now.
You're mine!
Ow. God damn it. One paradox, baby. Fuck me. You know, that's fine. I'm a black mage.
Away with you.
It's fine. We got it. Ah!
At last, man has the strength to.
Music sounds just so happy. Yeah. We did it. Oh, that's an adorable emo. Oh. That's so cute. Here, stop that. Camera's not being my friend right now. Oh, hello, Alice. Excuse me. That looks like a giant snowflake. Alright. Finally yourself, you're still in one piece. It'll suffice, and so it ends. Where you're proven equal to the challenge. Choose if there's anyone best to tell the tale. Nice work. That was a good fight, though. That was very good. That was very good. Oh my god.
No! This can't be happening!
Oh, Alice, this is how it always had to be.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Thank you, plot delivery cat.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
One more crystal.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Or can.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Wait.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
No, that's perfect. That's so perfect. She knew we would need this giant reservoir of aether, so she, like, literally from the very beginning, she's like, here you go. Got it right here. Always have had it. You've always seen it. You've always known about it. It's always been there. Here it is. It's so dumb and brilliant, and I love it. It is, yeah. No, we've had the answer the entire time. From the very beginning, this is the character creation menu. Like, this right here is the character creation menu. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, it's the first thing you see in game. Yes, yes. It's the longest con in a game of our time. It is. A decade has been building to this. We're here again. And we're gonna use that same damn thing to ride out of here. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Alright. That's great. I love it. That's so good.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
You're gonna give me a hug.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
She's great, dude. Oh my god. Y'all ever have a mental breakdown because like a strong parental figure says she loves you and believes in you? Maybe not a breakdown, maybe that's the wrong word, but still. I'm tired. I want a hug. You know, of course Vegeta would say that. Oh my god. The biggest twist in a JRPG is a loving god. The loving god is actually a loving god, yeah? I mean, say what you will about, like, the powerful and, like, human story of, like, you know, being able to triumph over, like, gods themselves and shit like that. But, like, I will supposit, if I may so bravely, sometimes just having some, like, powerful or mentor like me believe in you is pretty cool. When the god is basically your mom, that's pretty cool, dude. That is pretty cool. I like that a lot. That's a good theme. I have a headache. I'm gonna go get some Excedrin. I'll be right back. Alright, hi guys, I'm back. My nose is like so red. That's not just the blush. I like also like all my lipstick got like smeared off too. I'm like a mess. Am I okay? No, I mean, yeah, I am. I'm fine. Look. Smeared off. I'm on my period and I'm playing all this right now, so I'm like special emotional. You know? The mascara too leaked out at all. Yeah, I buy waterproof for a reason. It's because I cry a lot. It's pretty good, right? Look at that. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah!
I just got back from making dinner and missed the whole Heidelin thing. But glad you're back.
Don't dig box less small on your period. Ah! Grabs you, shakes you. Rat shakes you. Also, hi Dark, thanks for the 13 months, I appreciate it. And Axel, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Your poggers harder. I hate that you're funny. That's good. Anyway, what I meant to say is, yeah, I'm just like extra emotional. That really got me. And honestly, I was holding it through. It's the only reason I took it down. I was holding it through that whole cutscene there. But like, until she cried. It was when Heidelin, when Vana cried, and that's when it got me. I'm just like, ugh, like, we were a fortress, we were a dam holding back the tears. And then,
We've been watching since you were in art and it's been an amazing ride.
Thank you, Spirit. Also, Autumn, I love you. Thank you so much for the 16 months. I super appreciate your poggers. Also, hi Leancia. It's really good. You could do the free trial and at least play the first 60 levels for free. Bienvenue, crying, man. Oh, man. Like, I was so good. And then just like that just the gasp and the tear. And it's like, Sorry, my ears struggling to prop a little bit. But like, literally, Vana only said that she would leave when she felt like everything was gonna be okay, right? When she had nothing left to do. And she left and she's done. And like, she finally gets to be done. Which like, oh my god. Could you imagine that? They said you're cute, because I am cute. I am a real catch. Except no one wants to catch me, but that's fine. It's... Oh, okay, calm down. Still. I think you break through the wall like a Kool-Aid man. Yeah. Mention something about picking the other dialogue choices. Is it different? Maybe tell her Chilla that she loves it, but her final words broke to me, yeah. But like literally, I don't know, man. Just a loving mother. That's great. You love that vibe. That's a good vibe. She doesn't cry. Oh, more testament to be the good choice. Oh my god. How many good moms this X-Pack? Yeah. Eternal themes are good. That's a good theme. I like that. It's good. Hi, Storm. Thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Even as the stay-on character, the X-Pack, even if her screen time's limited. I kind of agree.
The seas part for we alone.
Thanks, Nova. Thank you. Yeah, Banah's a really good character, this X-Pack. Tells us not to kill Metian, but sure, a better way. Well, because does anyone want to kill Metian? She's a kid, or several kids. But she's like a kid, you know? Like... No, like, I don't want to hurt her. I mean, we're gonna have to fight her and it's gonna be sad. But, like... we don't want to fight her. We just have to. There's just no choice, right? But yeah, hopefully we can show her a better way. And that's definitely a Final Fantasy thing for us to do, right? Very us thing to do. What happened to Metian was not her fault, it was Hermes, for sure. Back onto the topic of second chances. Did Metian ever get a first chance? I don't think so. She deserves a chance, you know? She's a kid or several kids. Right? Yeah, she never got a chance. Like, so many others, they never really got a chance. Not sure if it was Hermes' fault either. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, bye, Daniel. Alright. Should probably... oh, there's more quest? Why is there more quest? I want less, not more. I was gonna be done after that. Yeah, no, I agree. It doesn't feel like Metian actually has enough, like, agency. Doesn't seem like she has enough actual agency to be held accountable, but Hermes sure fucking does. And while I can understand and relate with Hermes to a degree, dude's gotta be held responsible for his actions. It's kind of like Fortuno. It's a lot like Fortuno. His intentions don't really matter, but what matters is the fact of what he did. You know? When you exist in such a way, or when you do something that causes unparalleled harm, we don't just get to go, tee-hee, like, tee-hee, whoopsie. Yeah, no, and like, that's the thing, is like, yeah, Emmett was really mad at him. And Emmett like dismantled his entire proposal within like 10 seconds. Just a second opinion immediately did that, you know? There was a difference between Hermes being bad / evil and having responsibility for bad actions. Correct. Yeah. Is he evil? I don't think he's evil. God, did I want Amon to fucking shut up, though. I will say that. That's one thing. This quest is great. I think there was too much screen time for Amon, and Acai, too. I could have dealt without that part. I'm not gonna lie. I get why, but like, whatever. We can safely call Amon evil. I think we could call Amon, Acai, Fandaniel, like all of that pretty damn evil. It's too much screen time. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I just don't. I would just rather not see those guys. I really would. Like, fuck those guys. God. Wait, hi crew, what's up? Yeah, Acai's not a kid, he's an adult. He is a man. A terrible one. Much of a kind, weren't they? Always hope for a future. Nice. I don't want more crowds. I'll spend a lodestone both. Use all she can. How is she? She's dead. The place was so as deep as you went, could see neither see nor hear you. If they did the end, it gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Let me explain. Oh, God. Say Highlanders. Highlanders were without delay. The last thing we did. Fancy navigatory one. Determined to see this. Words fail. Fight to the bitter. Except this, what I need to ask nothing more of you. Rebellions aren't able to wear without both of them. There will be no Exodius, but nevertheless, I beg you to honor the agreement we made. And will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. Could not rescind it even if I wanted to. I do not. All my power and aid your cause. I suggest you rest for a while. You're more self-titled as ever, using despite our unparalleled genius on needing today to make calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Few stars in a single day? Ye gods. Ye gods indeed, Catboy. Right above the ground for some fresh air, then perhaps a nap. And crit, I feel like I could use a nap, not gonna lie. Same, buddy, same. Oh, this is such a good game. Oh, hi, Allie. What's up? Oh, I believe that, Kakataria. I don't know. I get the point of us seeing, like, Acai and Amon there at the end. And he was a good final boss for that dungeon. I like that. But it's also, like, I think they just let him talk too much. Like, talk less, please. It's to the point where, it's to the point where, like, I just don't really care that much. Like, I just, shut up, dude. I get it, you're a nihilist, go away. MSQ's great. Just cried my eyes out. Charlie Night theme hits a bit different now. Doesn't it, though? I might make this one of my... I might make this my, like, home point, honestly. This place feels like a warm hug. I'm expecting him. It's a veg farm. I've never quite so deep as that. Hauntings and usual phenomenon. Please let me know when I should add it to our records. Why is it spooky? The moon.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
It's us speaking. Just gonna throw that one at me, I guess. Okay, cool. Wow. So that was us talking to Hythe. First, let's see the end. Yes. I can't believe I spent 3 hours doing one quest. Holy shit. Really glad I didn't continue that one day, though. Holy shit. What's your opinion on Heartfelt Diaz? He's great. He's my bestie. I do not find him particularly attractive, nor do I shit myself or asm with him, but I think he's really cool and I like him a lot. I like platonically ship us, I guess. Friendship, you know? Good quest, it's a very good quest. Do I cut my hair now? I'm debating. Yeah, no, with Heartfelt, yes, I love him. He's great. As part of the whole Elpis segment, I disagree. But he's great. He's a very good part of it. I think there's somebody that's better. Unfortunate. Oh, you don't know where this stream swings, do you, buddy? Is Hythe is funny enough more powerful than Emmett? Objection, no. That's not true. That's literally not true. But okay. These gender goals for me, even though I'm NB. I mean, he's pretty gender, according to the short story. That's not true. That's a misinterpretation of the short story. The short story also says, as well as does the game in several places, Heartfelt is not stronger than Emmett. Emmett is far stronger than Heartfelt, actually. Heartfelt simply can see more clearly in, like, the Aether. He can see Aether more clearly than Emmett can, but Emmett is demonstrably stronger than Heartfelt. Hythe has better sight, he's not more powerful. Yes. There's a reason why when you do the dungeon with Hythe, he says, I can't really do much here, but like, I guess I can point out some weak spots. Like, I guess I can see some shit. And then Emmett's like, fuck me up. I can tank or be a DPS, let's go. Like, Emmett is, yeah. And then I thought Heartfelt explicitly says, he didn't want the seat of Hades because even though he could see the Aether better, he can't do much, right? There's not much he can do. Versus like Emmett, who has the ability to act upon the things he can see, right? He's got the talent and the power to act, right? But yeah. So yeah, Emmett does not have as good a sight, but he's got more everything else. He's a powerful sorcerer, but he's not a sorcerer belt. Yeah. Like, Emmett, I think, is arguably among the Asians, with potentially the exception of Asm, amongst the Convocation, he might be the strongest magical user out of all of them, and he might be amongst the strongest, period. In terms of, like, raw power, it's like Asm. I think it's between like kind of Asm and Emmett, really. Emmett's like the Asian equivalent of an Archmage. Yes, he's like an Arc Wizard. He is like stupid strong, which is also more evidence for the fact that Emmett probably didn't actually try to like truly like bring everything he had to bear against you. Or I like to think so, because like I like the narrative of that. Litibus was probably also very strong. No, he probably wasn't. He was probably strong for his age, potentially, but his siege was not one that required like any kind of magical or like physical prowess. Also, he was a child. There's a couple of seats that are going to incline themselves towards more like raw power, but like Lala Brea's is not one of them. Like Lala Brea's is like the heart, right? He's kind of the one who's like got like, I don't know, it's gonna say speaker. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of, I mean, he's like the alpha now, right? He's like the sort of like managerial position almost. Yeah, La Brea I could see being pretty strong too, right? Elidibus is the heart. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he's not a warrior, per se. After you can be with the power of the primal, as far as I know. Yeah, and that as well, Sam. Transcendent ability to see souls of everyone is why Shay could tell who we were while Emmett couldn't. Perhaps refused to see it. You are broken, has nothing more. That's more of it. Emmett, I mean, yeah, Emmett did recognize her soul. But again, remember, Emmett was tempered. Like, remember, Emmett was tempered. In Shadowbringers, Emmett was tempered. Very important detail to remember. But, yeah. You know. I don't know, I mean, it's great. Emmett's very strong, he's great. Love that boy. Yeah. So, yeah, out of the Ascians, Emmett's probably either the strongest or, like, amongst that. Lala, Brea, and Azim are probably also up there, too. Like, Azim is one that you could really make a strong argument for being the strongest. Like, the strongest. Because of Azim's duty. Yeah, okay, whatever, Sal, sure. I kind of want to say Hydaelyn probably could temper people, but just never wanted, but just never did, right? Hi, Thunder. Eric's. Okay, what do you want me to see? Determinant rad power is arguably a prerequisite, especially since they're the one that's also going to constantly, like, constant dangerous locales, too. They would need to be able to defend themselves. To do that? Yeah, I think so. Oh, up the stairs? Yes, hello. Oh, pretty. I didn't know we could get these. It looks so good. Hi, Amber. Right. Paintings are cash shop paintings? Oh, cute. We've got a Zodiark and a Hydaelyn. Mog Station. Whoops, caps. I know we could get these. Mog Station. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, Dragon. That's so pretty, though. I love that. And the trophies. Oh, I don't like the way you said that. Mog Station. Oh yeah, those aren't they? What they're called. Yeah, I don't like it though. It's a golden saucer, isn't it? Oh, I didn't see that. That's amazing. Well, da, baby. Nice. Oh, there's a couple of editions I haven't seen yet. Oh, you have the preload and I love that one. Hot, fiery Final Fantasy XIV take. There should be more callbacks to Yotseyu. on Amarat too. Nice. Yotseyu and Yazael, more of them. More callbacks to those two. You know, more callbacks to like Stormblood. The only callback we get is like Ferdola? Like, do we ever, like, does he even exist anymore? Well, not the only callback. We get the Zalia. Love those funky bitches. But like, have you guys noticed that? Like, it's like Ferdola and like the Zalia. And like that's all there is. Like, Doma who? Don't know her. Well, Sadu specifically. Like Sadu, Mad Nine, Serena. It'd be great. Yeah, I know your Guri's VA passed away. I know there's some bits about that for sure. Sadu's the most dangerous game. I love that for her. Do we count Lise? I mean, I would count Lise. I want more of Lise. I guess we do see her a bit. But she's kind of around. That's great though, Sal. FC looks really good. Are we still like... Oh yeah. Oh, there's a couple other houses in the ward now. So you're dating Serena to be really good for Sadu? Oh yeah, Sadu and Serena are a great couple. Love that they're gay together. Love how cozy our house looks too. Oh, how is housing? Savage. I still don't have a house, but we got one. We got our first try actually. We got it even with the bug. So like, yeah, good for us. House bidding starts again tomorrow. Oh right, that's tomorrow. Oh, I need to try to get a small. That's my goal. Like, my goal is to get a house. It's already open? Oh, it is open? Need to go get a small? 47 the Japan time? Well. Six, I think. Oh no, last six. It's the last six. Sorry, last minute detail, right? Oh, this is near the river. Cute. Oh, and it's near the beach entrance. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, we're gonna put a bid on it. Lottery number is 10. All right. So cool. We have a bid. Go. Yeah, it's next to the little alcove. That's cute. Oh, look, thank you. God, that's such a better system. Also, hi Crimson, thank you for the raid. About to end though, sorry. You're lovely though, I love ya. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna try to get that. Fingers crossed, gang. Fingers crossed. Ah, good lord. I am so fucking tired. Like, bro, that took a lot out of me. I think you've got like 8, probably 10. Okay. That's fair. That means I'll probably get it done. I'll probably finish Endwalker in like a couple weeks. Oh man, are we ready for that? I'm not ready for that. Oh man, I don't like that. Scary. Anyway. I don't think anyone's ready for that. I don't think anyone is. We're gonna do it though. One quest took like 3 hours and knocked the wind out of me, but like, hey, we're still in it, baby. Good lord. Thank you all for being here though. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the kind words. And thanks for hanging around and watching me bawl my eyes out. It's a great time. Oh man, I'm so tired. I'm gonna have some ice cream after this. You know what? I deserve some ice cream, right? Yeah, I do. I'm glad to experience this game with you. Oh, thanks, Sassy. I'm happy to experience it with you guys too. I don't know what I would do without you guys. I'd be feeling more lonely than I am. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You will see me next week. I won't be streaming this weekend, sorry. I won't be streaming this weekend because I'll be out of town because I decided to spend some time with some friends. Because I do that sometimes, because that's a good thing, you know? So I'm gonna do that. But next week, probably more FF7, FF14, and Dragon Age. So stay tuned, everybody. Love you guys. I will see you all later. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. Remember, your mom loves you. Your crystal mom loves you. Schedules will be posted on Twitter and Discord.